thank you for the 30 long months of subscribing, Utopia.
Let's get ready to crumble.
Good afternoon, everybody. Let's go, gang. It's Thursday. We got over the hump, and now we're gonna make some movies together. Let's do this. Greetings, everybody. Sun is shining. The weather is real good. Hello, I've got a fresh coffee. Greetings, everybody. I had a little bit of a fumble with YouTube today, so apologies that we went live a little bit late there. The sink is down. Okay, let's fix the sink first then. Bladed Nora. That's all we needed. Again, no logic, no rhyme or reason to it. Hopefully it's not completely busted because of Windows updates. I've tried to postpone them again as long as I can. Greetings, everybody. How are we looking? That's better. Nice. Thanks, Viper. Greetings, Viper. Greetings, Ready. Welcome aboard, everybody. Svar is here with us. Living in a Blender is here. Everyone enjoying some fishing. Gala's here. Mutopian's here also with the 30 months at tier 1 and the 30 months total. Much appreciated, Mutopian. Thank you for your support. Gamel's here with us with Fishblog. Lanavar's here. And fiddling with the fishing records. Classic database shenanigans from Lanavar. Shenanavar. Piper's here. Hi, Piper. Good to see you. Statsbloke is here with us. Marangana's here as well. Looks like hooks and lines are getting intertwined. Hail Paladin is here. Thank you for your comment on the YouTube video. Really appreciate you taking the time to both watch and comment. Lanavar's got no audio. Okay, so this one's for you, Lanavar. There you go. Killer Turkey's here, of course, charging forward with the fishing. Rayvon's here with us. Hi, Rayvon. Early doors. Hey, Vind. Good afternoon to you. Dead Pikachu's here. Hello, welcome. Good to see you back with us again. Urban is here.
Howdy.
Movie madness time. Yeah, we're going to do some spooky Halloween stuff. So I need you guys to feed me horror movies and Halloween stuff and things like that. I love digging holes. Good. Grant Wire's here. G'day, Grant. Nice. I hope Faye can enjoy what we put on here. Hedgender's here. Hi, Hedgender. Welcome in. And Sammy Forever. Good morning. Thank you very much for the well wishes. Let's go, gang. We're going to play some Hollywood Animal. I really enjoyed this game when we played it at launch. And yeah, I no doubt will struggle again with having the company survive, but we'll have a good laugh with it. And we're gonna make some. It's had a big Halloween update last week, and some sort of extra stuff going on this week. So yeah, I've deliberately tried to shy away from the details so that I can just experience it first time with you. There we go. Golden carp, nice. Well played. All right, let's see. Let's see how we go. Ermagard. I don't know. That's a good one. A good reminder. Okay, so the update is not compatible with any save games. Hence, there's no load game or anything. We've got to do a brand new one, which is fine. I would want to do that anyway. With the introduction. So recommended if you're playing for the first time. No introduction for those already familiar with Hollywood Animal. What do you reckon, guys? Should we go no introduction? I wonder... I can't remember. You know what? We'll just watch the introduction again. I don't know if this changes any of the game settings and that, or if you get to pick that as you go in. Yeah, exactly, Dutch Eagle. Exactly. Welcome aboard. Okay, let's do this. I hope everything's okay on the YouTube side. As I said, I did bungle the start because normally I just copy recent ones and then change them for the game name and all that. And this time I created a brand new one from scratch. And I didn't realize that it set it to private by default. So I set all the things up how I wanted them. And just the stream was set to private. I was like, oh, the chat's not working. That was the first sign. But it says we're streaming to YouTube, so we were. I don't know how that affects the video. Like, is the first 10 minutes blank or... I have no idea. We'll have to see. YouTube's good? Okay. Thank you guys for checking and confirming. Hit those thumbs up buttons while you're there. I check the analytics. Hey, Finn. Good afternoon. Welcome aboard. We may also have people... That's true. Yeah. Yeah. Well, there might be some YouTube... well, there's already a lot of YouTube exclusive content because all my Space Engineers videos are going on there. Apart from Saturday Survival live streams. By the way, the new video that went up yesterday, Explore or Die mini-series, Session 1, Surviving Mars Part 1, is doing quite alright actually. And yeah, hopefully that's a good sign. Episode 2 of that will go live tomorrow. I did want to do it today. It's ready to go, but we've got Flawless tonight. So I didn't want to double down and have to... I don't want to confuse people, basically. So the next one will go live tomorrow. And then Saturday we should have part 3, possibly, if I decide to put part 3 up. All right, let's crack on with this, shall we? By the way, also, partially thanks to the awesome stats blog pointing out the timestamp of the moose attack. I put my moose clip up as a short, and that got us an extra one. We've gained some extra subscribers overnight over there, and we're at 1399. So if anybody here hasn't, they're like, I don't do YouTube, I can't be bothered. Whatever your excuse is, I don't mind. And you can turn all the notifications off and all that if you don't like all of that. I get it, it's overflow. But if you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel yet, if you do so now, you could be number uniquely 1,400 as we grow that channel. That would be awesome. Be nice to hit another milestone today. Okay, so we'll go with introduction, start game, go. Let's make movies. Lots of fun yesterday in the vintage story, aside from the moose attack, which was also fun. So hope you guys enjoyed that one, or checking out the VOD if you caught it later in the day. Can we make a parody of the Saw franchise but name it after a ridiculous tool? Yeah, do it. Chisel. Allen key. I like that. New Year 1929. The hedonism of the 20s gives way to the Great Depression. And do it more nasally. The advent of talkies heralds the golden age of Hollywood, and life gives way to cinema. I'm Harold McNewsface. We're going to bring back Harold at some point. Film companies fiercely compete for market and influence. The strong devour the weak. I like that, Viper. You purchase a bankrupt studio to build a business as it burns. Wait, was Ernie here? Hey, Fridge. Good to see you, buddy. Gimlet. I've heard of a I've heard the word gimlet. I don't know what it is, though. I'm sure I've probably seen one in a carpentry tool set. Okay, we need a logo. Vulture, camel, bear. It's always the bear. Oh, it's not really a moose, it's a deer. What would that be? Is that a goat? What's that trying to be? Peacock. Pig? Rabbit or hare? Wolf? Another bear? Oh, is that a koala bear? Drop Bear Studios. Well, this one would be the bear, right? What if we... Are we going to go with barely an inconvenience? Gimlet, a small boring tool with a handle at right angles. Oh, I'm sorry, I got bored reading it. To a shaft having at the other end a spiral pointed cutting edge. A small boring tool with a handle at right angles. Wait, is that the one that goes up and over? So you have the handle and the point and then the... Not sure. 20th Century Bear. Well, because I'm a big fan of the Screen Rant, or what's it called? Oh, I haven't seen those for ages. I need to look. My YouTube algorithm is all messed up. No wonder people don't find my stuff. I don't find half the things I'm interested in anymore either. It's just all nonsense just thrown at me half the time. That's a fret saw. That would work better. Oh, no. Yeah, okay. So the fret saw, the one with the thingy body. I just realized I wasn't being interested. You were talking about... Okay. Looks a bit like a drill with a handle. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so this is our studio name. What this studio name? Barely an Inconvenience with the bear logo. And then the movies you can dictate. Barely in focus. Barely watchable. Okay, who's our lawyer? We've got to have old Richard B. Clueless. We have Clueless as our lawyer again. Public relations executive. Who would be... Give me a like... Wednesday Addams. I want some Halloween stuff. Financial executive. Donna asked me. I knew it was either 2 D's or 2 M's. I couldn't remember. Okay. Johnny Payne. Max Payne. I think when it comes to the finances, that's where the most pain is felt with these things, right? So... Okay. Okay. We get our first movie. I'm going to go with Messenger of Death. Because we want to do lots of horror movies. And we're going to specialize in like B-movie horror stuff. We'll start with Messenger of Death. I might turn the music down just a little bit. Prison break. One gloomy morning, 7 Quentin bounty prisoners stunned the guards, snuck into a warehouse and escaped the prison in a hidden truck. How does one hide a truck? Most of the fugitives were serving for theft and assault, but one of them was a true menace. Uh-oh. Okay. I shouldn't skip past that because I do need the refresher. Dutch is going to be like in half an hour and I'm like, where do I click? What's the thing? Okay, serial killer. The prisoner's name is Nick Crow, but the papers are all called him the Courier. Oh, this is the thing about delivering the flowers after... Oh my god. His own fiance was the first victim. Yeah, this is in-game music. I think it's a little bit too loud, but I haven't got settings right now. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Okay. I can turn the overall game down. Do that. Winning, pressing the buttons I have at my disposal. Bill had little faith in the local police, so he hired a private detective, Harry Burroughs. Burroughs was a young man, but had sharp wits and a keen mind, enough to solve dozens of difficult cases and even earn him a reputation of a genius. Rita and I had just got engaged. Bill Zeman offered helplessly as Harry examined the crime scene. The police had already taken away the body, but the bouquet of roses still remained on the living room floor. Compliments of the Courier. Harry Burroughs, played by Joe Duvall. Isn't he the guy that dies just before the movie comes out or something? You like the music? Yeah. I mean, the music's good quality. It's just very strong. It should still be very audible right now, looking at the decibel levels. Harry looked around the house and talked to the neighbors but couldn't catch a lead. He decided to contact Kathy Watts, a journalist who'd covered the Courier murders in detail. Kathy came right away, carrying a hefty file. She got right to the point. After the previous murders, I talked to Crow's friends and learned about a cheap old shack he'd acquired long ago. It's past the city limits, heading north. I told the police about the place when they arrested Crow 2 years ago, but they just brushed me off. They figured the case was already closed. Harry and Kathy hit the road, and soon enough they found the right house. It was broken down hut, obviously unsuitable to live in, but our heroes then saw a man in the front of the house locking the door. As Harry's car approached, the stranger took off running towards the woods. Harry drew his gun and leapt from the car, but the man was already gone. We scared him off. Let's have a look inside. With that, Harry kicked down the door. The shack was practically empty. A carved wooden box drew Harry and Kathy's attention. Inside were 6 diamond rings. Trophies. Rita Peterson was recently engaged, and the courier was engaged to this first victim. What about the rest of the girls? Harry asked. Kathy flipped through the documents in her folder. Interesting. All the victims were soon getting married. Harry and Kathy trawled recent newspapers looking for engagement announcements. 2 couples surfaced, Rita and Bill, a tragedy already familiar to us, and also a certain Sandy Wick and her fiancé Tom. Harry and Kathy visited Sandy, who was happy to speak of yesterday's strange visitor. Yes, some messenger came with a bouquet of roses. No card, no note, just a bouquet. I decided it must be some kind of mistake, and I didn't take the flowers. The messenger just apologized and left. You know, I'd watch this movie. I've probably said that before. Harry immediately had a plan. He and Kathy hired a photographer and posed as an engaged couple. They made sure to capture Harry's rented yellow brick house, the only one in the area. They advertised their engagement in the newspaper's morning edition and paid an extra $10 to have the photo printed beside the article. At noon the next day, there was a knock at the door. Kathy opened it, and there stood Nick Crow, the courier, smiling nervously in the doorway with a bouquet of roses. This is from a secret admirer. Kathy feigned delight, took the bouquet and ran to put it in a vase, leaving the door wide open. The courier stepped into the house, pulled out his knife, raised it, and then felt a pistol at his temple. Harry's pistol. The antagonist gets punished. The courier grew wild. You don't understand. 2 years ago, I was supposed to marry my dear Rachel when suddenly she started receiving anonymous bouquets. I became jealous, but she just laughed and accepted all the flowers, no matter how many or how secret they might be. 1 week later, and I caught her in some jerk's car. All these animals are the same. First, they say it's only flowers, then they break your heart. They deserve to be punished. The courier won't be delivering any more flowers. This time, he was sentenced to the electric chair. Harry added another win to his list of cases, and Kathy wrote a book about the courier. She called it Messenger of Death. All right, so we've got the commercial and critical ratings. Okay. Oh, 6.9. Nice. Joe Duvall, dead. Oh, could say deceased. Semantics. Bessie Patterson and Edward Peterson. After pre-production, the film's ratings rose even higher. Casting famous actors is the surest way to boost commercial and artistic appeal, but other factors also influence the ratings, including quality scenery and modern equipment. After the production phase, the film's commercial appeal declined. The lead actor became seriously ill. He couldn't fight and looked too thin. However, the film's artistic appeal grew. Joe Duvall tried to make up for his lack of physique with the subtlety of his acting. Production problems were reflected in the lengthened schedule. Unfortunately, the actor passed away after finishing work on the film. Man. All right. $431,000. This is how much money the studio spent on the picture. This isn't the final budget, as work on the film is not yet complete. This is how the creators and messengers imagine their potential audience. When you start shooting your pictures, you'll identify your own audiences. Messenger of Death is a subtle psychological thriller with a dark atmosphere and engaging dialogue. The film's audience are adult men and women, people who enjoy a serious tone and an intricate plot. This, exactly the same can be said for my Space Engineers series Flawless. It's very serious. Features almost no cocktails because it's all neat gin. time. Send the footage to post-production to complete the film. Click on the movie card. Yeah. Assign employees to handle editing and scoring. At present, studios personnel are not the most qualified, but over time their skills will grow. So there's been a whole raft of improvements to the game since we played it near release. So I'm very, very much looking forward to put this guy on it. Just because I think the other guy's going to go anyway. We also decided who would develop the film and record the music and sound effects. Outside the contractors are always ready to help with this. Okay, film development. Go with medium. Music recording, medium. And sound magicians. We're gonna go all in on this. Because a lot of the costs for the distribution and that are already covered, I think. And the marketing. You've planned about post-production, but now you assign a department head. But until you assign a department head, you won't be able to get things moving. Okay. Hire new employees, talk to HR. Ugh. Human resources executive. Okay, 4-year contracts. So I'm looking at these percentages that they speed things up. So we want to get this guy in, I think. Yeah. Okay, now we have a HR guy. Hire a production head. Post-production. Hire a head. Okay, Lonnie Mann, 39, level 3. I think we just take the best we can to start with. Sounds good. Post-production has begun. Here you can see how far the progress is and how quickly it's progressing. Nice. Okay. Hire a distribution head. Take this guy. That's what she said. Hey Silver, how you doing? I think they've changed some of these elements too, or they've sharpened up the graphics a little bit or something. Okay, we need a maintenance head. Okay, head of maintenance. Yeah, you seem a bit too upset. We've all got similar scores, so I'm just going to take this guy who doesn't look as miserable. You got flu and a fever? Oh no. It's time to start working on a new movie. First, build a department for developing scripts. Here we go, gang. Script department, start construction. Now, last time space became a bit of an issue. I seem to remember. So I'm going to try and tuck these things up a little bit together. We'll go with the Willis brothers. Middle of the road. Okay. Yeah, I hope you get to feeling better quickly, bud. You can speed up or slow down the passage of time. Okay, I don't think there's a lot else we can... I mean, we can probably click buttons. No, there's nothing else we can actually do. Because we're sort of in this tutorial right now. Okay, that's fine. So let's carry on through this. Okay, Bobby Martin, the star of Shining Blade and $1 Million Men, appeared on the Western Wave radio show for an interview. Some of the actor's statements are being called scandalous. Scandalous! Listen, I don't make up the ratings. You've seen it for yourselves in every poll. Joe Duval is in first place. I'm in second place, and it's been like that for years. And now that Duval is dead, I'm on the one on top. What should I be upset about? I'm not saying I'm happy he died, but I wasn't sad either. I'm number one now. Why should I be sad about that? But that may well be how you feel, and I appreciate your honesty, but not showing the most integrity. Max Payne here, financial executive. I got divorced a couple of years ago and I figured I was out of chances until I met Gilda. Oh, here we go. This is the one where he wants us to prevent his new squeeze from coming on set. Are you crazy? So we can either make him loyal or happy. Okay, I mean, he's asked us to prevent her coming on board, so we'll do it. Evergreen Movies has released Sand in My Eyes. Oh, wait, stop. So this one is ready. I thought that would automatically pop up, so we have to be careful when we speed up time. We'll mostly play on 1 and 2 anyway. Oh no, post-production. Not even a 6.9. You did everything you could. My studio just have... Yeah, it's the crappy staff. That's the problem. You hear that, chat? He's calling you the problem. It's a gritty movie, yeah. It's a movie with a lot of grit. Yeah, so it's been quite a long time since we played. There's been a lot of updates and bug fixes and stuff like that and improvements. So I'm really looking forward to this because I really enjoyed this game. So Messenger of Death, here we go, chat. This is the bit where you get to, one of the bits where you get to help us pick a poster. 1, 2, or 3 in chat. From left to right. So 1, the one with the barbed wire, number 1 on the left. Number 2, the one with the handprint. And number 3, the one with the fingerprint. That's not helpful, Silver. Gala says number 2. Okay, I'm liking that kind of splash of red and yeah. 2, okay. Because they did get him like in the rundown hot on the edge of the woods or something, right? Number 2? Okay. I think 2 has it. Hey, Cambabula, how you doing, buddy? All right, let's go. The release calendar displays all the films coming up across America for the foreseeable future. Okay. We're printing copies, and now we need to work out. Hey, BK. Studio previous owners already chose a release date for this film. You can choose. You'll choose the release date of the next film yourself. Okay, this is all defined. This is all paid for. Okay, and then buying all the theaters was a good trick last time, right? The studio's previous owners already arranged this and paid the film's rental costs in the first week. The film's scheduled to be shown 7,185 times. Okay. Cool. So it's giving us a rough guideline. But that's a lot. Screenings and rentals are scheduled out for the next 4 weeks from release. Once they expire, you can extend your rentals if you think the film can make a profit. Okay, they'll start printing the film tomorrow. Printing speed and costs vary by contractor. Yeah. That's one of the things I think there wasn't much granularity, or like it was kind of just click button next kind of thing. So I wonder how that's changed. Typically a film begins promotions a few weeks before the premiere, so the advertising has time to gain momentum. That was another thing. We had to market in advance and possibly go through it, right? Studio's previous owners already arranged advertising campaign, but in the future you'll decide everything yourself. Yeah. So this one they do one way before and way after, which is interesting. Your film is being promoted by an advertising agency. It's time to tell them who they should target. The studio's previous owners said the agency promote all 3 of these films. After that, you'll have to arrange this yourself. Okay, so this is for adults. Confirm. Okay. So that's the first thing we had to pick ourselves. Audiences will soon be watching your first film. Good luck. Thank you. Doesn't really feel like my film, though. Although we've picked the target audience and the poster. Head of distribution. You asked me. Messenger F is a surefire hit. A farewell film by a young star. The story has soul, but it will also be a waste unless it's released at the right moment. The studio's former owners were mindful of these things. They scheduled production carefully and chose a good window for releasing the film, right when the public would be hungry and there was practically no competition. But when the old studio closed its doors, those parasites from Margine Pictures decided Messenger F would never see the light of day. I don't know who was pulling their strings, but they convinced all the theatre owners to give them our slots. The film the Margines are releasing instead doesn't even have a title yet, but you know what kind of slop they serve the audience. Probably something like Yesterday's Fart or Wet Armpits. The truth is on our side. We have all the documents, but a court battle would be long and pointless. We'll miss the moment, and no compensation will cover that. Instead, I suggest we use all our connections and our influence and remind the theatre owners of our agreements have to be honoured. Okay, agree. Let them know a deal is a deal and get our slots back. Yep. To use our influence. Okay, so we have these influence points. We've just spent half. We have reputation. Got it. Messenger of Death. This is going to be great. As long as we remember all the things we have to do. There's nothing that we have to do here yet. No, okay. So now we're just speeding through the tutorial. Uh-oh. Head of maintenance. Oh, this is about the red maple, right, that we're shipping in? You know as well as I do, sometimes you need to grease the gears. $200 cash, and the tree will be on the road to California tonight. I don't want all our plans disrupted because of some petty bureaucrat. What do you think? Okay, let's hope he chugs on his table scraps. Let's go. When an issue needs to be solved quickly and discreetly, the funds in the studio's bank account will be useless. When the situation gets tricky, cash is king. Okay, script department. Screenwriters turn ideas into screenplays. Nice. Okay, hire a head of the script department. Who have we got here? 41-year-old Alan Myers. 69 happiness. He's got 10% influence points speed up for upgrades. Wilson Evans has 10% using money for upgrades. I seem to remember we ended up with a lot more influence points than money. I'm going to take this guy. Okay, choose your favorite genres. This is what your writing team will specialize in. Okay, guys, here we go. What do we want? Should we... Okay, so I want to do like horror B-movie type things, but should we do them as like comedies? So thriller, I'm thinking thriller. And then what do we want? Romantic comedies? Not really. Thriller, adventure? No. Thriller, drama, historical? Help me pick our favorite genres. 3. Frying Tonight, what's that? Thriller. What's a good combo? Thriller is yeah, it's a good start. I want to see that new Frankenstein film, but I don't have the Netflix, so I won't be able to. Thriller, historical, drama and detective. Okay. Action. Yeah, I feel like there should be some action. I do like detective. I also like drama. What about this? Action thrillers with a detective. Okay. All right. These are the screenwriters remaining from the studio's former staff. What are their names? Okay. I remember we're going to find... It's a shame they don't tell you their personality traits or whatever here. But we're going to find out afterwards that I think this guy's probably a racist. Okay, who's the guy in the cap? I feel like Harry Enfield, like Charlie Charles. We've got to be careful not to put any of our beloved characters in. We put things like Skinny Pete, and then Skinny Pete turns out to be... I think we had this before with like Flawless with the mustache or something. Tip McCappin. Okay. Cap Morgan. I like that as well. Why? There's no caps lock on it. It's okay. Tip Morgan McCappin. I like that. Okay. Who's the middle guy? You look like a zombie, you can put you in it. Well, hopefully the wasn't he Fred Dibney? Could have been because of the TC's influence from Colony Battlegrounds, yeah. Middle guy, screenwriter. J.R.R. Ewing. Dudley Do-Right. This guy looks like a bit of a goody two-shoes kind of thing. I'm thinking with the pipe and everything of Tolkien. Dudley Do-Right. And who's this guy here? Walter West. How are you doing? Oh my goodness. How are you doing? Oh no, that's terrible. Okay, it's done. I knew I could rely on you. To begin work on a new script, select the script department building. Boop. Okay. Department worked up several ideas for first script. So we click on ideas. Action, modern American city, and a cop. Choose the idea you like, and the screenwriter will develop it into a full screenplay. Okay. An adventure in a fantasy kingdom with a clumsy oaf. I like both of these. But let's go with this action. Tip Morgan McCappin is an action writer with a 2.8 score. And then we'll write the other one as well. We'll get Dudley Do-Right to do it. And we'll see what happens. Okay. Continue to develop your film studio is a key to success. Pick an upgrade for the department. We definitely want the workshop because we need to be able to make our own stories. We'll do a little free speed up. All right, build pre-production and build a production department. Okay, put it back to speed 1. Slow down a bit. What's all these red things here? Okay, build a pre-production. Wow, that is a huge block of space. Put you over here. We'll go with that middle one again. And then we need a production. I think these get expanded a little bit over time as well. So I wish I knew which one's got. Let's put you over here. Okay, post-production upgrade. Here we go. Our own film lab. Professional, or our own sound studio, or our own concert hall. 300 days, 600 days. Let's go with concert hall then. We can speed this up with a bit of cash. That's a lot of money. I didn't think we could... I mean, 500 days instead of 600. I mean, that's is that? I don't know if it's worth doing that. We shouldn't go crazy and spend too much money yet. Hey, Blutenham. Does Dudley live on Privet Drive? Hey, Gambra, welcome. Hey, T-Bone. We are. Good to have you here, Blutenham. Welcome. Okay, so we're going to build our own console hall. This one we can do an upgrade. Marketing and outreach. Opens the marketing and outreach building. Theater management. I think the sooner we get into that, maybe the better. But also we need marketing, right? Let's take the marketing because it only takes 200 days. And then we'll get into the theater. I mean, I don't think we can go crazy and start buying our own. Water tower. So that saves us water bills. That saves us power bills. And then medium landscaping. I think we need this one because that will... There's a point where they all want to go on strike or leave because the grounds are too ugly. So I recollect that. Human resources. What upgrade can you have? Services. Yes, we need services because then we can offer them bribes and stuff. Sue them all. Clearly works in the legal department. Yeah. This gives us access to the loan. Early repayment. Okay, we'll take that just because, why not? Legal department, mid-level legal protection. Okay, we take that. There's no real options there. And then public relations, generate IP or reputation instead of researching improvements. Oh. Or double reputation from profitable films. You can donate to charity to earn reputation points. That's an interesting one, that you can generate IP or reputation instead of doing research. That's really interesting. Let's take that. I don't think we had that before. Robin Banks on security detail. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay, premiere. Joe Duval in Messenger of Death. Okay, what's our tagline for Messenger of Death? Blooming great. Knock knock. Who's there? Say it with flowers. I like that. No one dies quietly. A heart stop it. I like that one. Say it with flowers. Okay, I like that. Go. All right, we're releasing the film. The worst kissogram, yeah. The Kino Mark rating system measures audience reviews on the day of the premiere. If you're sure you released a quality film, but people aren't appreciating it, and you may have lured the wrong audience to the theaters. It got an A+. Oh, here we go. I forgot about these reviews. Cornelius Schroeder from Exquisite Cinematique. A fascinating farewell from a real actor's actor. It's a tragedy that the film's title would turn out to be so prophetic for our beloved Joe. Earl McKinney of Thrilling Crimes, an exciting detective story whose title mirrors the tragic fate of the film's star. Could this really be just a coincidence? Roy Cox of Fun Times. Who was the one we really hated last time? There was or hated all of our films. Was it Roy Cox? I can't remember. A movie that will constantly keep you in suspense. The main villains are creepy. It's so creepy you could faint. Anyone who watches this film will have dreams about the knife scene for a long time. Was it Roy? Yeah. You might find it difficult to sit through this brutal and chilling film, but Joe Duvall's triumphant role rewards the effort. His death is a tragedy to every woman. Yeah, Roy was a complete Cox. Yeah. Okay. We're in our first week. $493,900 have been spent. We're writing Tabula Rasa and Steeljaw. When do we get to the bit where we can... Oh no, okay, so those were ideas. We're not writing our own scripts yet. Uh-huh. Okay, we've made 160k profit from the first week. What's the audience retention like? Ad effect 90%. Is that new? I think they've added that in. I can't remember that being there last time. Roy Spencer, I borrowed a little money from some people. They seem like good guys. Oh, it's you with your gambling debts. Can you let me go for a couple of months while I sort this mess out? Sure. Okay, we can now make producers' offices, engineering, and security. I think we should make a security building as soon as possible. Can't quite fit it in there, unfortunately. I think we need to get security on the go as quickly as possible. Engineering is, yeah, research. Producers officers, recruit new producers. That could be handy as well, but let's hold off on that for a minute. We've already spent over, well, nearly like 2 million or something. We are making good bank here though. We're off to a great start. Yeah, the game eases you in with like a good start and then you get stiffed, right? I seem to remember you could customize the starting scenario was one of the things they brought in. And I didn't see that this time. I also didn't see any of the Halloween stuff yet. But maybe that comes once we're out of the tutorial. Handpick actors and select sets and tech and more. Okay. Head of pre-production, Miria Jimenez. 20% influence speed up. Alton Freeman, level 3. Also 20%. A lot more expensive though. He's very loyal. She's very happy. I think we'll just take her for now. Okay, these actors remained at the studio after it changed ownership. What are their names? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Are we going with our classics? Ermagerd. I think we've got to stick with Ermagerd. I think she's got to be a staple of any of these playthroughs. I can't remember what this one was called. Do you remember what the brunette lady was called? Law and Order? And who's old Captain Jack over here? Oh, was it Ellen Ripley? Could have been. I like Law and Order though. Who's this fella? Dodgy looking wannabe boat captain. Dougie Depp. Something Birdseye. Jack T. Ripley, like as in he's tripping over all the time. Jim Sparrow. What's another bird though? Johnny Derp. Oh, I like that. Johnny. I'm going to take that. Johnny Derp. It's about right. 52, I guess. Pretty older. Oh, this guy's got to be Keanu Reeves. What was this? We called him Keanu Reeves last time, though. But we got to call him something... Keanu... Sneeze? Jock Finch? Keanu... Oh, that's... I know, I remember now. Wait. He was Keanu Believe It, right? Keanu Believe It? Okay. This guy on the left. Keanu Sleeves. Neo. That's quite good as well. It could be a John Wick thing, right? From that look with the suit or whatever. Who's this guy with the pencil mustache? What's the I watched the thing about the Carry On movies. A documentary about the old Carry On movies on YouTube. What was the guy? I can't remember the Welsh guy that was the angry Sergeant Major guy. Mark Cable, Clark Cable, Spare Cable. We got this guy over here as well, David Gutman. He looks like the Twilight guy. It's Windsor Davis? Okay. Isn't there a song of the line, I wish I had a pencil thin mustache, the kind that Boston Blackie wore? I don't know. I don't know that. Who's this little whippersnapper? He's 27, but he looks like he's 17. Who's this whippersnapper? Pattinson or something like that. He looks like a ratty. Harry Potter. Yeah, there you go. Bruce Leaves. I can see that. I can see that. Here we go. We do it for our community. 10 Bruce Leaves. There we go. These are the directors who stayed at the studio after it changed. What are their names? Okay, what? Director names, guys. The guy on the right just looks... He's the more... I don't know if he's an auteur or... Not sure. He's the guy that played Doctor Who, something Smith. Oh, yeah. I know what you mean, yeah. Can picture that guy. He's got a very peculiar face, yeah. Gary Flobber? Hugo Dare? Who's got swept back hair? It looks like one of the ones out of Larry, Curly and Moe. Martin Scared Easy? Oh, that's good because we're doing horror films. Hugo Dare is good? Okay. Okay, so I'm going to go with Martin Scare Easy here. And Hugo Dare. There. Okay. Let's go. Pre-production upgrade. Sets and props, casting office. Scouting office is better locations, right? Tech support. New filming equipment and hiring technical staff. Open sets and props department, where artists can create medium quality sets. Scouting office opens a scouting office for finding normal quality locations. Do we... Okay, so we're going to be doing... yeah, well done lurking as well as I do. Are we going to be doing... I think we're going to be doing sets and props, right? Because we're doing horror movies and B movies and stuff. So I'm going to go for this one. We're going to get sets. Hi, Join. Good to see you. If we make a racing movie, we better shoot it with hula hoop twirls. Oh, my goodness. we could make a racing movie... action thriller that is, and we call it Cold Tires. Remind me of that, mods or anybody. Remind me. We've got to make a action driving movie called Cold Tires. Oh, that's awesome. And then we can send a clip of it to a clip of the results to Hula. Perfect. Days of Blunder. Oh, I like that. Thank you, Silver. Days of Blunder, I like it. Lydia Globe, the legendary Lydia Globe. I need an actress now. Your vacation. Last time we let this lady have loads and loads of vacation. I'm not doing it anymore. Lydia Globe is back. Her skill is 0.5. You know, we might as well have just let her have vacation. She's that bad. Okay, so we're waiting on these scripts. We can't yet write our own. What does this button do? Oh, this is hiring screenwriters, yeah. We do have Detective Fantasy Kingdom Daring Adventure. Let's get How Are You Doing writing that as well. Because we know there's a certain amount of RNG, I guess. A Civilian Investigator, PI Racing. Nice. We did well last time using sound stages. Yes. We did when we upgraded them, yeah. First 4 weeks were successful. The film's still making a lot of money at the box office. More money than we're paying in rental fees. We'll make a lot more if we extend our original distribution. Click Extend Distribution. Okay. Extend Distribution. Done. Cold Tire starring Dan Woodman. Script department, story workshop opens the story workshop. Okay. So develop new story ideas, or I think we need to go down the whole sequels trope as well. That's a long one though. Let's kick off with 50 days of new story elements. We now have a production area. Head of production, level 3, 38-year-old, 20% buff. You're hired. Build a level 1 soundstage. Build a story. So remember, we have to deconstruct them later. So we don't want to build too many. No, whoa. Where does this go? This is part of this, right? Or it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's got to be part of production. Okay. Production upgrade. Level 2 sound stage. Yeah, go. I want this one. Alright, we got to go for quality. Even though we're making terrible B movies, they're going to be the best B movies anyone's ever seen. Co-starring Leaving the Road. With a character called Jackknife. Hey, no need for those driving emotes. Okay. So there's nothing else pinging at us right now. We're just waiting. We're making good money from this movie. We're at 2 million profit right now. Again, kind of doesn't count because it's the gimme. Hey, Mine let's go. I do like this game. The worst thing about this game is I grin all the way through it, so I end up with face ache at the end of the session. It's not a bad thing to say about a game, is it? Sorry, I've just got to check something. One second. Too many pings. Okay. Oop. All right, we're good. Messenger of Death. Okay, it dropped to 23%. The advertising effect was still at 75% all the way through, so that's okay. That makes sense. So that's why they went with the advertising all along in case they extended. So you kind of take that risk by extending out beyond the life cycle of the movie, initial distribution. You don't dislike the game? No. Skid marks. Richard B. Clueless of Legal. I was poring over the pile of documents inherited and came across something rather interesting. It turns out the previous studio promised the late Joe Duvall 25% of the box office for the film Messenger of Death. Since the condition was added at the last minute, it was introduced as an amendment to the main contract just a few days before his death. No one even warned us about it. Apparently the Duvall family doesn't even know about it, and what difference should it make to them? Over the 5-year career, the guy starred in 8 hits. His influence should be enough for several generations. Not that it ever would anyway, of course. The only people enjoying Duvall's money are his drunk father and 2 aunts. Okay, gang, are we giving up 800 grand, or are we trying to cover it up? The conversation never happened and we never saw the document. Now we will have the security office soon, so we can put someone help us cover this up. Maybe his father will drink all the money away in a week. We still have to pay. I think we keep the money, guys. It's Hollywood, baby. Not my signature, not my... Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah, I agree. Okay, people like to talk, so your secrets will come out. Okay, so we need to We have 80 days worth of increased security. Build a security department. Yeah, so we're working. We got ahead of that. This is where secrets are kept. Shh. Okay, where is security? Production department has a level 1 soundstage. Yes. Okay, we got 23 days until security is built. Build a story workshop. Story workshop. Start construction. I remember when you scroll all the way out before, it used to go to a big zoomed out look, and I didn't like that because I kept scrolling out by accident. So I'm glad it doesn't do that anymore. Okay, we don't have any more writers right now. They're all a bit busy. 74 days for Dudley Do Right. Yeah, 100% fits. Not my signature, not my problem. Sorry that this is another one of those games that when I tab out of it, the audio stops. So it's not my fault, but just letting you know when it does that. Okay, Tabula Rasa came with a 4-4 and a 3-7. That's horrible. Dudley Do Right, Do 1. This is Clumsy Oaf, Evil Monster, Struggle for a Better Life. I'm shelving that. We're not. I think 5 has got to be our minimum. Wasn't he one of our better? He is our better writer. Action Tropical Island with a working man. Let's go. Go. Let's just keep churning out the scripts, guys. We do need to keep a flow of movies. I remember that when we had too long of a break, we had a problem. We got to keep movies churning out and not overspend on too many of them. I know it's not that difficult, but I'm just trying to remember the kind of the core. And again, I don't know how the tweaks and changes to the game in the last however many months have been. So, okay. We have a story department. So we can develop new story ideas. 6 elements in a story workshop. New story element every 6 months. Develop story elements faster. I think we go with that one. This game is so much fun though. I think we can put up with the small problems with no sound. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, I'll try not to tab out too often. It's just one of those little things for a streamer that's a bit frustrating. Guard your secrets, protect your employees from attacks and plot against competitors. Do you remember when didn't they kill one of our people? They beat one of our people up really badly, right? Head of security, Pete Jenkins. Jenkins? I mean, you gotta hire that guy really with that name. Okay, head of security is Jenkins, guys. So if a security issue goes wrong, you're unfollowing because of the music issues. I mean, that's fair. Your employee committed suicide. Oh, snap. So we forced her to come back to work. Oh, no. Jenkins? God, that's a really rubbish script as well. Okay, Tip McCappen leveled up. That's good.
We don't like. We'll just turn it into a happy little tree or something.
Oh,
It'll
that's
make
so
mistakes,
bad.
happy little accidents.
Oh, we're gonna have to make one of these movies though. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, we got a movie being made called Stab. I seem to remember that bit. Stab, that works. Working Man in the Wild West. Tip McCappen. Go. Write me a winner, buddy. She was in a dead-end job. I mean, she was at the tail end of her career, and as it turns out, her life. Ah, so sad. Wait. Security, upgrade, defensive operations. Build a defensive operations office to protect employees from beatings, kidnappings, and murder. Yeah. Yeah. We need that first. I'm pretty sure one of our people gets smashed to pieces. It might have been Ermengarde last time. Okay, we can offer services now. That's good. Aesthetic staff. Employees won't throw a tantrum if you cheap out on landscaping. Enthusiastic newbies. Positive. Philosophical perspective. Professional achievement. Oh, this is one where they get buffs. We can bring in illegal workers. Okay, we're gonna go down this path here. This is the one where they don't get upset when they lose at the Oscars or whatever they're called. Okay, guys. I think we have to make a movie soon. Wednesday Adams is here from Public Relations. I just got a call from Ed Miller, journalist in Los Angeles Treasury. He says he fell in love with our first film. He wants to honor him with a tour of the studio. I'm an idiot, of course. I'm no idiot, of course. Miller doesn't write about movies. He's an investigative journalist. Recently, a cement plant in Santa Barbara was closed after one of his articles was published. Oh, okay. So we'll have somebody trail him. Some items in your task list are marked with an exclamation point. Click on these items for more information. Hang on, I've got to pause for a second. We've got to do something with our secrets. To reduce the risk of secrets being leaked, build a security department. We've got that. Oh, is that it then? That just covers it? Wait, no, we've got to hire security guards. Okay. Christopher Allen, level 3. Yeah, I'll take you. And look at this guy with the dodgy one eye patch thing. Oh, this guy looks even more suspicious. Peter Steele looks like he's faking. This is Clark Kent. He's faking his ID. Okay. We're going to hire these two guys on. And then... Can I now assign a security? Yeah. Christopher Allen. I don't want any of that secret getting out, buddy. Go. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, exactly. Story workshop. Combine genres, characters, and plot twists to create your own stories. Open the workshop. Here we go. Okay. Let's go. Create new story. Our first movie, guys. Our first homegrown one. What are we gonna call it? Again, we want to do Halloween horror, like... I guess we could just start with Halloween. Eye patch guy stats as evil cousin. Wow. I would never say that. Or do we start the scary movie spoof franchise? Pumpkins. Hammer House of Halloween. Okay. Hammer House of Pumpkins. The milkman always knocks thrice. The milkman always knocks over and cries. Vice Halloweeny. The Hammer House of Horrors. So the Hammer House of Pumpkins. Terrifying Little Trees. Okay, well, we can use all of these, like, or variations of them. Hang on. A Hammer House of Hopscotch. Pumpkin spice latte seems to scare a lot of people. The Hammer House of Houses. Hammer House of Pumpkin Lattes. Okay. This is going to be a thriller with action. And what was the other one we picked? We picked... we picked detective, right? With a detective. Okay. And then it's going to be set in a modern American city. Okay. Don't expect a good result if you ask a screenwriter to just write a story about a cowboy or about a detective. Good movies are more sophisticated and everything has to be in its place. Secondary characters, themes, events, and a meaningful ending. The more developed the story, the higher its potential. But to write a truly complex synopsis takes a large number of story elements, so we need to develop a script department. Yeah. So protagonist is going to be a detective. The antagonist is going to be a criminal mastermind, and what they're doing is they're poisoning the spiced pumpkin lattes. That's what people are. It's all the rage right now in the coffee houses and whatever cafes, and people are getting poisoned by this criminal mastermind. Could be murderer instead, but anyway. Supporting character is we want a sidekick, a love interest. Strict parent won't work. A mentor, no. The detective's got to carry himself. A femme fatale. You just drank a spiced pumpkin latte and you feel strange. A sidekick. Okay, sidekick makes sense. The themes and events are a slapstick mayhem, no. Search for a killer, shootout, struggle for a better life, treasure hunt, unrequited love, winning the beloved. A shootout? Shootout at the local cafe. Or search for a killer. So we're going with action, right? So it's a shootout, and the grand finale, the antagonist gets killed or punished. The protagonist finds treasure because they dig up the spiced pumpkin latte recipe. Let's go with a antagonist gets punished. Okay, so we have a detective with a sidekick, both male. We have a male criminal mastermind. Do we need to
Do we need to mix this up a little bit? I think we're just going with straight up action movie. I'm not sure who we've got. I'm not too familiar with our roster yet. But we might want to get Irma Gerd in here. She could be the sidekick. Okay, screenwriter. Oh my god, no one's available. Can I save this for later? I think you can save it for later, right? Send to archive. Okay. We're gonna do that as soon as our folks are available. Change the shootout for search for... I like that idea as well. We could switch it to from criminal mastermind to murderer as well. So maybe it makes more sense. Or it's more cohesive. Uh-oh. You allowed the Los Angeles Tribune journalist free reign of the studio and he took full advantage of the opportunity. The scariest part is how much time he spent in the accounting department. I'm waiting for a horror for tomorrow's... I'm waiting... Oh, no. Wait, I thought we had that guy chaperoned. Oh, we messed that up already? And we lost 20 of these points. Reputation. Investigation published by the LA Tribune journalist Ed Miller delves into the connection between bootleggers and Hollywood. According to Miller, some film studios launder alcohol money through their cinema chains. The writer doesn't provide any hard facts and instead makes do with implications and circumstantial evidence. Barely an inconvenience is specifically mentioned in his story. Why is it necessary to buy out a studio that's just gone bankrupt? Certainly not to make movies. I think you know the answer. Son of a... I think they did. They walked them through the books. Oh my god, we lost reputation because of that. Story workshop. Right, no back. Can I edit it? Oh, it won't. No, okay, it does reload it. Okay. So we change that for murderer. And we change shootout for search for a killer. I think those are good suggestions. Okay, we keep that one in our pocket. Hammer House of Pumpkin Lattes. Let's go. This is the bit where I worry a bit that we're going to start bleeding money because we've waited too long. Oh, we need a services building. Holy heck, that is a huge plot. Jeez Louise. That is massive. Yeah, over here is the closet of secrets where you... Oh, what's that? A contract stipulation for 800 grand? Whoopsie. As they knock that onto the floor at the feet of the journalist. By the way, is my box in a good position for this? I don't think you can't see a couple of buttons, but I don't think you're losing anything from it. Or would you prefer it if I was like up a bit? Let me know how my box is positioned vis-a-vis the game overlay. It's fine? Okay, cool. Yeah, it's just above. There's a couple of buttons here, but it just says story workshop and construction. So you're not missing much. Like when I click on them, I suppose there's bits you can't see there on the screen, but I'll just tell you what they are. It's fine. Because I don't really like being on the right-hand side because I'm always looking that way to the other PC. So if I'm over there, it'll look like I'm just ignoring you and all looking off the screen, I think. I don't know. We don't know what we're missing. Okay, Stab is nearly finished riding. I'll tell you who's getting stabbed. How you doing? That is just the worst ever. That's so bad. How dare you, sir? So right now that 4.4 one is looking pretty good. Should we make the 4.4 movie? I'm getting nervous, like that we should be making a movie. Are we staring at chat? Yeah. Risk of leakage reduced. Nice job, Christopher Allen. Well played, security. Okay, give me a shoulder. Oh, 4.3. Mind you, that's out of 6. Is that like the maximum they can possibly get right now, yeah? Oh. Okay. So that's because we can't... That's cool. That I think they've changed that. Because weren't we getting ridiculously high scores eventually? I'm not sure how much development we've done. Okay, give me a shoulder. I'm going to think about this one. Ebenezer hurting. Not chimneys. Okay, hang on. Story workshop. Sign in to a new story. Click on this. Okay. So Dudley is a detective writer. Wait. No. He's hit that. That's not what I want to do. Scripts. Synopses. Writes. Dudley. Start writing. Go. And that's going to take him 65 days. Okay, I think we should create a movie. I'm just going to do that so that guy's got something to practice on. I think we should make a film. Chat, do you want to make... I think we make... Tabula Rasa, Fantasy Kingdom Clumsy Ope. Oh, no. Modern city with a cop and an evil monster. Protagonist gets a chance for a better life and it's got an angry boss. I think we might make Steel Jaw. It seems like the most solid... we've got Give Me a Shoulder by Dudley Do-Right, which is tropical island about a working man. There's a shootout, a search for a killer, a criminal mastermind, and in the end, the antagonist repents. Could that be a good sign? My knees are knocking. Which one do you reckon, guys? This one, Give Me a Shoulder, or Steel Jaw? I think should we do this one on the tropical islands? It's a thriller detective with action. Those are like our strong points. We wanted to do the script selling. It was an idea we had as feedback for the devs. I don't know if they've introduced it. Okay, so the gold ones are the primary locations. You need to decide which scene to be shot on a soundstage and which will be better filmed on location. Select location quality. On a soundstage, location quality involves the filming equipment, scenery and design. Outdoors, the emphasis on beauty and authenticity of the natural scenes. If you plan to film some of them on the soundstage, you'll need to choose which one to use. You can always change your mind later on. Okay, so we're going to add a soundstage. Cinematographers. We'll use this guy. We're going to just do it all on sound stages because why not? Okay, there's one location we'll do the waterfall because you can't fake that. Okay, that's 92 days. Go. All soundstage except for the waterfall. Even though it was a silver scene, I just think a waterfall should be a waterfall. Film technology, we don't have any choice here. Sound technology, we don't have any choice. Okay, extras. Boy, that's expensive. Costumes and props. Crew, enough or plenty? I think plenty of crew is a good one. Right? Yeah. Do we want a lot of extras for this? I don't think so. One to 10 or 11 to 50? Yeah, exactly. Okay, we'll go with that. Producer. We've got our gambling guys away anyway. Director. Martin Scareezy or Hugo Dare? We might as well put our best guy on it. Working Man. How can the working man be played by Ermagerd or Laura Norder? Laura Norder. Criminal mastermind. Who's going to be the criminal mastermind? Johnny Derp. I think Windsor Castles. Naturally, I'd never doubt your competence. Just give you a little professional advice. Choose actors who are at least the same level as the script. If the script is good, but the actor is lousy, the film will be dragged down. Wait, what? He's not... Is he that bad? I mean, we don't have that many people to pick from, lady. So this guy, she's saying this guy's too young to be the mastermind. Well, shut up with your advice then. The working man is going to be played by Ermagerd. Because apparently that's the thing. We don't have slim pickings. Yeah, we need that. Okay, so... Let's go. I feel like we need to just get some cash flow, get some experience under our belts. I feel like if we wait too long... In any case, Hammer House of Pumpkin Ladders is going to be our winner. It's going to be our ticket to great success. The script department has submitted one new story idea. A romance fantasy kingdom with a daring adventurer. Have I got anybody not writing right now? No. Okay. Wow, that's big money. Gerstein Brothers, those big bullies. When are we going to see the Halloween stuff? That's what I want to know. Okay, Give me a shoulder. Pre-production results. We spent 52 grand. It's gone down. Yeah. Okay. It's pretty poor. The cinematographer brought it down. The director brought it up. The producers were rubbish. I think that's harsh chat. I don't think they should talk about us like that. The actors were rubbish. The locations were rubbish. The costumes and props were rubbish. But apparently the filming tech and sound tech was good, even though it's the bare bones. Okay, give me a shoulder. Filming schedule. Let's add a security guy here. Peter Steele. Yeah, I've got no choices here. Start production. Oh my god. It could be worth hiring more writers. If we can afford it. Oh, maybe we can't not afford it kind of thing. So sorted by skill level. And we're looking for ones that aren't already hired, right? So this guy's available, Andy Freeman. He's undisciplined, violates agreements, spits on the unspoken rules, and wreaks havoc on deadlines and schedules. He's got a 4.2. We've got Terry Stevens, who's a perfectionist. He likes his work to be close to the ideal as possible, or rather whatever he takes to be the ideal. This attitude can lead to stress and overwork and often doesn't improve the result. He's a 3.5. We got Alexander Peterson, who's unbiased and arrogant. He does action and hates drama. This guy does adventure. 2.9. It's not really bringing us... I mean, it's kind of on par with our guys, I guess. We got disciplined, arrogant, Larry Wheeler, 2.5, who does romance. It's not. Talking of slim pickings, guys. It's always when you get like the least problematic is, I guess, like arrogant, conceited, libidious. We can get him in young. This guy's conceited. He does comedy. Billy Nielsen, but he's undisciplined. It's very low score. A chaste xenophobe. Hot-tempered. Okay, so we've got this undisciplined guy here. 4.2, but his ceiling seems to be 5. Then again, that's already above the others. Should we hire this guy? 4.2 is quite a lot. He's a lot better. Let's hire him, see what happens. Okay, we'll hire that guy. What was his specialty again? Adventure. Okay. Now's your chance, dude. There is... I don't know if it's going to be the same, but there is that one with that guy in the... that strange guy who's paranoid has a script for sale. 1.2, wow. Just awful. Tip McCappen. I'm not making that movie. Okay, we have the services building. Okay. So we can offer services during negotiations now. Nice. We need... Oh, this is all open to us now. Special events, banquets in their honor, corporate parties. Illegal gifts is not available to me now. Extended medical. I think we've got to get the old watches. Start with getting the nice watches out there. Go back to the old Rolex days. Who's got a Rolex? You know, I've even worked with people that were given Rolexes as like a gift from their company. You know, for like projects well done and stuff like that. It just seems so crazy. Seems really crazy to me. Someone getting given a Rolex as a what was it, the old thing they used to do years in the whatever it was, 40s or 50s or whatever, 50s, where they would give a like a carriage clock or something for the mantelpiece. This gives us some cash to play with. I think that's a good idea. A Rolex. Might have been. I doubt it though. This is not the kind of person that would have worn a fake one. Legal's back in. You know Bobby Martin, right? Yeah, he's a real peacock. Smug with a big mouth, and the public adore him, and he adores the public and heroin. I happened to be at a party in Malibu the other day, purely by coincidence, of course. I turn around and see Bobby just finished these ampules. Then he starts complaining how rarely he gets to relax like this because no one really understands or appreciates him. I started thinking, why don't we just come out and offer him some of his damn heroin as a friendly gesture? We'd show him how we understand that everyone, especially in this crazy industry, has the right to their own particular needs, and we don't judge anyone. We're just making movies. Bobby is in the last year of his contract with Evergreen, and there's rumors that he's going to renew, but I bet if we showed him some special attention, Bobby would bear it in mind. Sure. It's terrible. Homer Owen, Human Resources Executive. In order to unlock illegal gifts, you'll first need to get the head of services department on board. He'll probably agree for a modest bonus, provided of course he likes our studio. You can enter negotiations with the manager from the department upgrade screen. If all goes well, you'll gain access to special upgrade tree, which is currently locked. Okay. Huh.
Thievy said that's a cut. Everyone
Oh,
take
ad break.
5.
That's a cut. Okay, save. Okay. All right, gang. We'll be right back. Have some diggy hole. Thanks, Viper, for the prompts. We'll be back momentarily. Stretch. Do all the good things. I'll be right back.
All right. Even my scratch got scratched out there. I got a ginger and turmeric tea for part 2. So let's go. Let me just check a couple of things. We've got a Space Engineers recording tonight. Okay, let's go. Teamwork makes the dream work. Hey, Raimi, you're BRB. You heard anything from Sarek? I've been messaging him a few times this week, but he's not been online. Might be very busy, but I hope he's doing all right. A little, not this week so much, Beeble, but Sarek has been massively snowed under. They had a huge bunch of stuff at his work come up, and he's been like working like all sorts of hours, and it's been like super stressful and that. I think he said that this week is like the last week of some of that hectic work that's anticipated or already underway, and he's hoping things calm down after this week, I think it was. He also, I think he got the dreaded lurgy, you know? He got the cold-like symptoms. Yeah. So I think that, you know, the double whammy of getting sick and then really, really heavy work schedule. Okay, distribution department, marketing and outreach. Opens the marketing and outreach building. Yeah, exactly. One thing I will say, Beeble, is because like with our Rift series, we're usually in, you know, quite regular contact, at least every other week. And he's been like extra quiet than normal, and it's because of that that work stuff. Opens the marketing and outreach building. Let's go. Okay, we can pay hush money. If one of your actors gets into a scandal, you can settle it with cash. I'm in. Actually, we kind of wanted to go with theater management. I think I'll change that. Oh, never mind. Oh, here we go. It's the mayor. Took the family to see your latest movie last night, and I got to tell you, it was a lovely evening. Can't remember the last time my wife and daughter laughed so much. It was like going to the amusement park, but it only took 2 hours instead of 6. Of course, that's every man's #1 job. Keep the women and children happy, wouldn't you say? Okay, I'll give her the role and release a film within 2 years, but I can't guarantee it's a hit. Okay, we'll go with that. So we've got to make a movie with Wendy Carpenter in it, who's absolutely rubbish, within 2 years. Give Bobby Martin some heroin before his contract with Evergreen expires. Oh my god. How do we do that? These guys are on work already anyway. I can't remember how we... Actors. Bobby Martin. Oh, these are my actors. Employee center. Actors. Oh, we have to have a casting office before we can do that. Hey, is there a difference?
Head of the Gerstein brothers. Okay. So, do you like the industry, kid? Anybody giving you any trouble? If you have a problem with anyone, don't be shy. Talk to me. Uncle Arthur can sort everything out. Got me, kid? Thank you, Mr. Gerstein. I got it. Have you ever met Arthur Gerstein in person? Uh-oh, can you believe it? It doesn't... Only few actors and directors have ever heard his voice. Even the ones working for a studio. He runs Gerstein Brothers through deputies and assistants. They say he's like an emperor who never leaves his chambers. But last night he suddenly called me personally, and he offered me a contract to sign. Can you imagine? He said all kinds of nasty things about our studio. The more polite words he used were garbage dump. I don't want to leave. I like it here, but I need to get a small reward for my loyalty. Oh my god. Okay, let's discuss. Can you believe it? Oh, I forgot about this. The studio's previous owner had some blackmail material on this actor. You can add this black material if someone refuses to work for you or asks too much. Oh my god. Sir, we are aware that you had sex with a 15-year-old. Okay, well, my leverage far outweighs yours, so... How about you just shut up and carry on working for us? You degenerate. Oh, God. Okay, we got away with stealing that money, guys. Nice work. Hey, Slickson, how you doing? Yeah, I wanted to check out the Halloween update. We haven't seen any Halloween content yet, so I'm hoping I've not screwed it up somehow with the tutorial start. Sometimes accidents happen during the production of film. You can intervene and try and solve the problem, or just ignore it. The share prices of Vin Pascal, Pierre Zola Company, and dozens of other companies have fallen up to 30%. Okay, so this is the collapse of the American market. What's happened? Ermengarde brought a cat to the set. The thing ran away and now she won't stop crying. Can't focus on her role. Tell everyone to look for the cat. Here we go. Oh, Ermengarde. Oh! Oh! Looks like we could be on to something pretty good. It's got a 4.8 critics and 5.3 commercial. And Dudley Do-Right went up another level. Let's go. Okay, this movie, the script's ratings are even higher than the writer's score because of how well the story elements fit together. Yes, and thank you again for the idea with the murderer, switching to murderer in search for the killer. Oh, at least one of those. Okay, we can't make this now because a lot of our actors are tied up, right? So we're going to shelve it. And then once we get out of filming this, that's going to be our next project. I'm going to change this and go for this. Because I want to get into theater management earlier. Because we're booking 7,000, 4,000 of which are in other theaters. The sooner we can chip away at that, I think the better. Hope John Wick didn't bring his dog to work. Dog versus cat fight. Head of the script department. Have you heard of the Wandering Malcolm? God knows his real name. Okay, so this is the guy with the Rotten Fate script. We're gonna pay the $1,000 and we're gonna buy the script. We're gonna shelve it for a minute. Oh, that's gonna compete directly with our other one. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna need more actors, guys. Okay, we can now offer people the silver watch. Whiskey is a bit of a dodgy one. How do I need to unlock this again. The department manager's loyalty is below 70. Oh, we need a more loyal department head. So we start offering her watches. Okay, so who's this lady? Pause this for a second. No. 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 Who is it? Wait, where is that lady? I can't see her anywhere. Oh, here we go. So, gifts. We need to buy 10 of these. Okay, so that takes a few days to arrive, and then we're going to offer her a bribe. And then we're going to go for illegal gifts. Okay, I like it. Okay, onwards. So I think I'm right that I have to wait. Let's check. Yeah, you remember those watches you got for me? Yeah, okay, so this guy is still tied up on there. Yeah, we need the other guy. Or do we hire another cinematographer? Oh, that's fine. Okay. So I think I can't hire. Can I hire for a cinematographer? Oh, marketing and outreach. Okay. Let's build that. Personnel. Employee center. Okay, so I need to research the casting office in pre-production. We could get a better better editor. We could bring in a better composer as well, although we don't really have the things for it yet. Pre-production, construction. Okay, so these things are unavailable so far. Okay. Uh-oh, legal's back in again. So we have to build stuff with Luxter Construction. We have to spend 500,000 on their services in the next year. Okay, I'll go for that because we're probably going to build things like more sound stages and yeah. Hopefully we'll get to spend that much money. I wish I could cancel this one. Can I? I can't cancel this and rebook it. It's unfortunate. Oh, Luxter's the... Oh, no. I thought Luxter was the expensive one. Luxter's the cheap one. Oh, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Okay. New scandal. 10 Bruce leaves. While speaking with the conductor, 10 Bruce Leaves learned that the train he was on from Chicago to LA was being driven by a woman. The actor declared, shock horror, the actor declared that women have no place behind the wheel and pulled the emergency brake cable. The train's sudden halt left 13 people in the hospital with broken bones. Oh my God. What a douche. Ugh. How do I give Bobby Martin some heroin? Okay, we gotta wait for our security guys to be ready. It was number 7. Oh, that explains it, Reckless. That absolutely explains it. Okay, so, Madam, I would like to offer you management, carry, gifts, watch, give. She's now suitably loyal. Oh. Stolen pay. We pocketed Joe DeVel's earning from his final film. Oh, okay. So it hasn't come out, but the operation to lower the risk hasn't gone down. Okay. The department manages... Oh, her loyalty is still below? What? Are you kidding me? Have another watch. Okay. That hasn't worked. That hasn't worked yet. That's frustrating. In the meantime, let's go for the extended medical. Wait, is that what I need to unlock in order to be able to do the heroin thing, maybe? On one single evening in Detroit, 105 people died from alcohol poisoning. Yeah. Production department, 1 additional soundstage 2. What's the name of this soundstage, guys? While I do my tea bag. What's that feedback? Echo Chamber 1. SS2 Electric Boogaloo. Audacity. That's good as well. Check 1-2 Studios. Oh my god, you gotta hold off. You gotta remind me of these later. Echo Chamber 1 is actually Soundstage 2. I like that. I love that there's a degree of confusion in that. But I like all those suggestions. Okay. The movie is ready. Out of production. We've spent 279,000 on it. And it sucks. Oh my god, that's awful. Jenkins. Ermagerd levels up. This is rotten. But we need to put a movie out. We need to keep the cobwebs clear. Marketing and outreach, promote your film. Yeah. Okay. So we have this done now. Nice. Okay. We have a new script. Oh. We have leveled up our script department guy. I want him to speed up 10% on the department. God, that is awful. I never want to see or hear from that script ever again. Oh, hello. That's our new guy. Interesting.
That's what she said.
Interesting. Okay, so we should now be in a position to film our own film here. We'll use echo chamber. Can't make any of this any better. Okay. Hammer House of Pumpkin Lattes. We're gonna put plenty of crew in. We'll throw some extras at it. Let's see if we get lucky here. For some reason we can't use the other producer. Should we use Hugo Dare? Yeah, he's happier. I'll go with him. The detective is going to be played by... Can you believe it? The sidekick will be played by... Ermagerd. Oh, wait, we could put her in it. We could put the mayor's... Yeah. You're an artist. Get on with it, buddy. Okay. No, don't do it. Don't put her into the... Do you think that's... It's gonna bring it down too much? I mean, she is rubbish. I've just paid him all that extra money to work with her now. Okay, we'll put him in with Ermagerd then. Okay. And the murderer is going to be played by Windsor Castles. Actually, maybe... I think maybe Johnny Derp. We'll give Johnny Derp a run out. I don't know though. He's 2.5 as opposed to 3.9. Give the lass a yeah, but we should kind of put her out in a trashy movie. We need this one to be a success. You reckon the okay, all right, we'll do it. We'll do it. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Well, the thing is, in the back of my mind, I've got this other great script that we just bought, plus the other good one that we just made. So I've got like more. We've got more movies to make, but we're a little bit lacking in. We're a bit lacking in actors and actresses. I think, if not, I mean, we're lacking in all departments, really, right? Smash It coming through production. Hammer House of Pumpkin Lattes. Smash Hit. Okay, we have a defensive operations. Some of our competitors have no qualms about moral boundaries. If you let your guard down, then one of our bright talents might already be standing at gunpoint. Take a look at the security department. Now we can assign security to our employees. Okay. Guide the development, maintenance. I want to overall speed the whole place with that one. Financial year results. Total income 3196793. Total expense 3642. We lost $500,000, guys. Monthly studio expenditures is already 194k. But we're already third place. But that's only because we inherited 10 million or purchased. Or we came in with 10 million. We're going to go with B movies. I want to do like on sets and props and horror movies for Halloween. Messenger Death came in at number 5 for the year. Gerstein Brothers wrapped up 1, 2, and 3. We got the most critical acclaim. What? We got the most critical acclaim. And we got the fan favorites. Wow. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. If you're here, if you're just randomly watching another video, I appreciate you. I think that means we hit our milestone. We hit 1400. Possibly. You never know with YouTube because it you know, it's the same with Twitch. It bounces around a bit. Damn, it says, oh, it might not have even caught up yet on the dashboard. Either that or we lost one and gained one. All right. Experience for getting to the top. Good. Good. Yeah, we're going to go with the Hammy B movie thing, I think. We'll have to see when it comes back up because I can't remember all the details. So I need to do this thing where I give Bobby Martin some heroin. I don't know how to do that. Okay, we have mid-level legal. Nice. The stolen pay is no longer an issue. I like that one because it's a bit cheesy, but you get away with it every time by the looks of it. So I can put some protection on our people. Now, here's the thing, right? Because it's the tutorial stuff, I think we know that Irma Gerd's going to get her legs broken or something. So we could assign someone to protect her, which is a bit cheesy because assuming it's going to be the same. Oh. Can you believe it? Shot his neighbor's dog. Oh, I forgot about this. He says the dog was barking all night. So can you believe it? AKA John Wick shot the neighbor's dog. We'll pay the woman and ask her to forget the incident. Oh my god. Shouldn't have made me laugh, but it did, right? I know. It's basically that kind of sums this game up a little bit, I think. I shouldn't laugh at this, but... yeah, I don't have the illegal goods yet. That's the problem. I wonder if enough time has passed with this lady that we could get her loyalty up. Oh no, she said no. And her loyalty went down. Alright, Give Me a Shoulder is ready to go beyond post-production. Oh, thank goodness it went up a little bit. That is a rubbish movie. Okay, guys. Pick a poster. I've got my own favorite. 1, 2, or 3. I've got my favorite, but I'll let you pick by a rudimentary cursory glance at chat. Okay, it's an even split right now. Okay, number 3's in the lead. Number 2, number 3's in the lead again. Looks like number 3. All right, 3 wins. I would have gone with 1 because it's the only one when someone's actually leaning on someone's shoulder. Okay, so we need to pick a... we need to not be where Gerstein Brothers is coming out. They've got, there's so many movies here, but we need to be in this slot here, I think, between the Gerstein Brothers films. So a little bit like here. Obviously, we're going to flood our theaters with it. And then I think we'll just take like the tutorial. Kind of approach, but I think we'll hedge our bets a little bit. Because, yeah, I don't think this movie's going to be anywhere near as good. How many weeks have I got? I got enough to take the cheap one. Okay, I'll take the cheap one. Okay, and then marketing. We're going to go in advance and we're going to go a little bit afterwards. And this movie is for adults. Confirm. Oh, God. Wait, is this the one where it's prepaid for me? So we can just... we can just do that. This is already... I think this is prepaid for us. This is gonna suck so badly, this movie, guys. Okay, pre-production on Pumpkin Lattes is done. 74 grand we spent on this. Oh. Oh, that's a kick in the shins, isn't it? Let's see what was the problem. Cinematographer, director, producers, actors, locations, costumes and props. Literally everything except the cameras and the mics was terrible. Oh, That's rough. Let's get our security guys on board. Oh man, that was terrible. I mean, yeah, exactly. We are in transition from the old owners, right? So we need to get something unlocked that allows us to get the soon we're gonna have better sets and props, so that's good. We need to get to the point in the game where we can get our casting office. Time to make new scripts. Oh yeah, good point. I haven't done that for a bit. So we have some new ideas, but I think we have to make our own scripts, right? Oh wait. Story workshop. I mean, so we have two sitting in the wings that are probably good enough for us to make. We've made the Hammer horror one. Let's make another one together, guys. Okay, second movie. Give me another Halloween themed. And again, it can be like something that's just, it doesn't matter that we don't have all the elements for it, but just funny names of movies from the past that we want to regurgitate through here. Remembering that I will almost certainly go for the sequels later on. So we can make just terrible, like, Scary Movie 15 and whatever. Blast from the Past. The Pumpkin Strike. So, okay, so this one isn't a direct sequel. This one isn't a direct sequel. But we'll probably make sequels of all the films. I mean, we could just pretend it's our own sequel. A Nightmare on Oak Street. Your dreams. Can pigs fly? Okay, I like Nightmare on Oak Street. Resident Seagull. Seagulls are the zombies. I like that as well. Resident Seagull. Yeah, I'm always thinking though that it could be like Daymare on Oak Street. It's all shot in the daylight so that the props and everything look terrible. Like if you did an Alien movie but in daylight instead of all darkness. Okay, so thriller, action, and adventure. No, drama. Okay. Set in a modern American town. Okay, protagonist. Not every film needs an antagonist. Romantic comedy, for instance, can do without a clearly defined villain. Yeah, okay. So, we've got a... How should this one go? A cop. Oh, yeah, you've got these sliders up here as well, right? So, I think a little bit more action, a little bit less drama, perhaps. What do we want to go here? Daydream? Oh, I like that. Daydream there instead, yeah. Daydream on Oak Street. Okay, I like that. We'll have a cop. Okay. The antagonist. It's going to be an evil monster. Evil monster or serial killer? Nightmare. Oh, so he's got a horse in it? That'd be funny. Monster? Okay. Okay. Themes and events. Jousting tournament. Action puzzle, mysterious symbols, archaic messages, and incomprehensible mechanisms. What does it all mean? I like that. That's a new one. I never seen that before. The grand finale. The antagonist. We've got to slay the monster, right? Yeah. Okay. And then we've got one more element. We could have a supporting character. A damsel in distress might work for this. I mean, you could discover... It's like you could discover an ancient puzzle, like in a underground tunnel system beneath a house, right? It could be like that, like Raiders of the Lost, not Raiders of the Lost Ark, but like you know, something you find a buried tunnel underneath or something. I think damsel in distress sounds good. Okay, I'm gonna go with this. This is mostly thriller, but this guy's so bad though. We've got action. We've got this guy. I think, do we just give it to our best writer? Adventure or action? I think, yeah, we'll just give it to this guy. Okay. Monster resurrected, yeah. Well, I mean, like, what I'm thinking, Elsie, is like modern day Egypt, but you have the pyramids. Right? So like what was in America underneath the modern American town, what's under the ground, like an ancient burial, like Vikings or, you know, Indian burial ground or something like that. You know what I mean? Just because there's a modern town there now, what was there before it was called America? The previous tenant like tentacle art? Oh, now you're getting scary. Okay, so Daydream on Oak Street. So that one's set up, right? That's done. Yeah. Have we got any other things? No. I mean, we can try and write another one, I guess. Let's see. We had Cop and Evil Monster, House on Haunted Hill. Oh, Resident Seagull. I really like that one. We have, well, that script we don't need to workshop or do anything with it, right? We just have that. Resident Seagull. I really like that. This is going to be a action thriller. Just action thriller. It's going to be set on a tropical island. It's going to feature a daring adventurer. Another one with an evil monster, I guess. Or it could be a tribal chief who's expelling conquerors and exploiters. Yeah, okay, I like that. We're going to go with a rival. There's gonna be a treasure hunt. And the grand finale is the protagonist finds the treasure. So we're making like Indiana Jones. Okay. And then... Oh, typically I've used our... that guy. We'll give it to this guy. Exactly. The tribal chief is somehow manipulating the seagulls into becoming zombie gulls. From the studio that brought you Resident Seagulls. Get ready for an even more aggressive avian threat. Zombie gulls. Drone gulls. A candle, sword of cry. A candle for the word of the Lord in the wretched darkness of fallen America. New publication has begun writing about cinema. Okay, interesting. Uh-oh. Oh no, we've got into trouble. One of the extras took a script from the set. The director found out about this and demanded a rewrite of the film's ending, so it will stay a surprise when the movie is released. Yeah, okay. Damn it. This is the thing when you add all the extras in. You have that extra RNG, I think. Damn. So we don't have the ability to get this lady loyal to us yet. I can offer extended medical care soon, TM. We're gonna have extended sets and props. Higher quality sets I'm gonna go for. Starring Steve Seagal. Steve Seagal. Stefan Seagal. Stefan Seagal. Soundstage 2. Oh, we can build better sound stages now. Okay, excellent. Gullywood? I'm not trying to shoot musicals. I draw the line at musicals. I'm not a fan of musicals. I don't know why, they just irritate me. When suddenly people just burst into song and dance, like generally speaking. I guess maybe some of the older classic ones like Julie Andrews stuff and that. Ermagerd in Give Me a Shoulder. Okay, guys, we need a tagline for Give Me a Shoulder. When the chainsaw starts. I'm not sure what musical you used to be watching if you've got chainsaws in it. Lean on Me. Not Only for Crying On. Oh, Gimp Line. I think, didn't we have that as a tagline from one of our films before? It might have even been this one. Is that a throwback to the last time we played? Oh no, don't you dare. Let's just go with that. Yeah. Lend me your shoulder. Give me a shoulder because I lost mine or something. I lost mine in a nasty fruit peeling accident. Roy Cox, what can we say? It's a really bad movie. Shut up, Roy. Shut up. It is a real... To be fair, it's a pretty bad movie. So this is the one I'm putting out just to keep the studio ticking over. I don't know if we're making a mistake here. Because this game kind of escalates quite quickly. It's quite subtle, I think, from what I recollect. It'll just suddenly kick you in the shins. We've spent a lot of money on that film. I mean, if it breaks even, I'll take it. Okay, sure. How are you doing? Do you know, you're kind of rubbish. And lazy. No, you're not having a big pay rise. Get stuffed, buddy. I'll give you a watch, though. You can have a watch. Hang on. Watch this, guys. You can have a watch. There you go. That'll cheer him up. Yeah, we don't have the illegal gifts opened up yet because this lady here needs to be more loyal. She needs to be at 70%. So I think I'm screwed on that mission. Oh, here we go. Peter Lambert, the police guy who thinks he can write a major score for a movie. Oh, he just wants us to make a cop movie. Okay. Okay. So we have this new theme, heroes in uniform. This is the problem. It's so subtle up here on the top left. I forget to keep an eye on it. Resident Seagull script results 4.8 and a 4.1. That's solid. Resident Seagull could be a go. It was a huge pay rise that he was demanding for both of them, really. Okay. That's a pretty solid script, guys. New technology available. I can't buy it. Okay. We haven't invested in the tech yet. Okay, we can build better sound stages. Oh, we need this. Soundstage level 2, start construction. With the Luxter brothers. And level... Oof. So we've made a small profit with that film. It's not worth keeping it in the cinemas. It's just going to cost us money. Okay. Horrible, horrible film. Yeah. We've got to do the sets and props thing. Yep. 5.4 for Daydream on Oak Street. Oh, that's good. Oh, whoa, I didn't mean to click that button. Okay, stop that for a second. Okay, I need to pause. Things are starting to run away from me a bit. So... Sets and props. Start construction. That. Willis Brothers. Oh, we've spent so little money already with them. Oh my god. There's nothing else we can build yet. Oh, we can. We can build engineering. That was worth quite a lot of money. And a producer's office. It's just splashing out all the cash now. Just won't squeeze in there. Okay, we've got to spend 101,000 more with them. How much do these sound stages cost? 33 grand a pop. Oh my god. Okay, maybe something else is going to come available to us shortly. Okay, there's one last big kiss scene on the collapsing bridge left to film. It's a dangerous stunt, very complicated. Okay. We're using Sergio the handyman for the stunt double. Sergio's brilliant, but, well, you know they call him the handyman, right? Usually it's no big deal. This is show business after all, but we'll be playing the scene with Wendy Carpenter. I seem to recall you promised the mayor you keep all the girls' shots clean. We can't rewrite this great scene. The whole film leads up to it. We were talking about the climax of a picture. We can't film the stunt without Wendy. She's in close-ups the whole time. I already asked around. The only stuntman besides Sergio who can handle a stunt like this is currently filming in France and won't be available for a month. And he's charged a ridiculous price. What should we do? I can talk to Sergio, of course, but we've been through this before. He nods his head, and then he just can't help himself. Better not take any risks. We'll wait for the replacement stuntman. It's costing 12 grand and delaying filming for 30 days. Guys, can we afford to let Handy, this guy, grope the mayor's daughter? I can't believe we're even asking this. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, we'll wait. We'll wait. I'm not having... Just because the era is horrible and that, this is still our choice. I'm not letting the mayor's daughter get groped. Not that anyone... It's not really about the mayor's daughter and that. It's hard because I want to apply like my morals. But this film is not about my morals, right? This is about 1930s 1930s Hollywood. Sack him? I don't think that's an option. Like, it doesn't go to that level of granularity. Okay, cinematographer. Okay, we've got to wait for this for our good guy. We're going to just hold on to that for a moment. Okay, develop story elements 15% faster. That's fantastic. I think I'm going to invest in sequels already. Additional 25% per release, though, sounds good. Writers write 15% faster. That could also be good. We can churn out more stories. Yeah, let's go for that. The freelancer, you think? Employees won't throw a tantrum if we cheap out on landscaping. Nice. Okay, enthusiastic newbies, because I want to get down to these philosophical so that our people don't get upset when they don't get rewards. Awards. For outside scripts, that's true. That's very beneficial as well. I mean, we've got to remember, we're still in the... okay, the Zoom thing just wasn't available yet. So we're still in the tutorial, right? Are there any better screenwriters available, by the way? No is the answer. Okay. I don't know if getting a better editor is really... I mean, it's a really important role, but... This guy's expensive and an alcoholic. Does that mean he's good? I mean, he's got 5.9. I'm tempted by this one. She's not very loyal, but 4.7. Although I think that's maxed out. We'll hold off on that. Composers. I mean, a great composer can make a huge difference, right? Yeah, we need to get to the point where we have the casting office unlocked. So we're not there yet. I'm not sure what the prerequisite is. Yeah, I think you need to kind of get through the first year or something in the game, and then it kind of opens up a bit, right? We're gonna fail this Bobby Martin heroin thing. Because of this lady. I wish you could look at and see if there were other employees, like what the other employee stats were. Management, services, right? Employee center. Yeah, you can't see that. I could fire her, but there's no guaranteeing. I have no way of seeing at this point what the alternatives are. So it'll RNG me probably like 3 to 6 replacements, and will any of them be more loyal to the company? Okay, we have improved landscaping. Faster repairs. Let's go for the power plant. Save money with that, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Everything's just on hold right now. We're stuck, unfortunately. We have another soundstage. Okay, this is a level 2 soundstage. So we had check 1, 2. I think was one of the suggestions. And we're building another one. Okay, next one. Did we put echo chamber in? We had echo chamber, right? We had echo chamber 1 was soundstage number 2. What else have we got as names for sound stages? Scroll up a little bit. Oh, it was too long ago. Soundstage 2 Electric Boogaloo was one of them. Boogaloo. I think that was one Urban said earlier. Oh, anti-prohibition starting. Okay, so we're going to get into those storylines now as well soon. What's the feedback? Okay, that's the next one afterwards. We've got to rebuild these baby ones. Oh, it's a shame we have our good... It's a shame we can't... You can't shift the film to like another one. Like a better one. Okay, we have hire head for producer's office. Raymond Schroeder, 39-year-old, level 3. Very miserable, but very loyal. God, he's so miserable. Maybe he'll cheer up when we hire him. What does Johnny Dirt want? Yesterday, my friend got drunk at a party and she asked me to help her get home. We dropped her by the studio, by the way, and I must say I despise the Gersteins, but the studio is impressive. Apricots growing everywhere. Okay, so this is where they want better. A little polish won't help. I'll have everything in order within 4 months. Okay. But I think we set... Can change the level of amenities in the maintenance department. Oh, here. Medium. Okay, we want to do this anyway because we want to make everyone happy. There we go. So that costs us more power and water. We have sets and props building now. Fantastic. Yeah, I watched on YouTube. It's an old Channel 5 documentary, I think. So I was a bit skeptical at first, but it was quite interesting about the Carry On films and all that. It was, I mean, it maybe could have been edited together better and that, but it was an interesting look back at those things. Crazy the way the producer, Peter Rogers, or kind of treated all the actors and that and the staff. And just made millions for himself and screwed everyone else over. I mean, you know, they signed up to contracts and things and had their agents like check them and sign them. But they basically forego any royalties and stuff later on. When it became big compilation television stuff in the late 70s and 80s, he made millions off of that and everyone else was just screwed. And his attitude just was horrible. Yeah, fascinating. Roger Graham, 41, level 2, 10%. Okay, I'll take you. Not the staff are not that happy for having like a job in Hollywood. Producers' offices. Okay. Can we hire? I don't know if we can hire better producers now. 50% off first. During negotiations, you'll be able to cover up to 50% of the request using gift services and special bonuses. Oh. 2 projects per producer. That, I think, is a winner. I think we want that. Because then we don't have to have 65 million producers. We can now hire better producers. Oliver Weiss, 27 years old. He's got 8.7 score. And he is an alcoholic. This guy is conceited. Michael Gardner, he's a 7.7. I guess we'll just take this boozy guy. If we can afford him. Heck yeah, we got our first top level movie producer. Win-win, yeah. Okay. Okay, things are slowly getting there. The Hammer House of Pumpkin Lattes so far has cost us 339,000. Oh. Of course, we had the poor soundstage. Yeah, we just don't have the facilities to produce. These are diamonds in the rough here, but we don't have the facility to make them as good as we could. Wendy Carpenter improved from 0.1 to 0.5. Happiness of the cast and crew went down. Or the quality of the film was affected by the cast and crew being miserable. What? Okay, because the filming stopped and all that kind of thing. Yeah. That sucks. Time to get resident seagulls on the go. I always just go for the mediums. I wish you could set this as like, this is the level I want. And then you could change it optionally rather than having to click through that. But minor thing. Wendy didn't ruin it, no. Which, you know, I think everyone, even Wendy, is slightly surprised by that. Once we get engineering, we can buy some of these new technologies, I think. Technology management. Upgrade. Do we want better filming tech or better sound tech? I think better sound tech. The quality doesn't go up with this though. I want something that I can upgrade the quality on. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I think better images, right? Because sound's going to be tricky at this stage anyway in terms of technology, I guess. Wow, yeah. Don't know actually. Research group 2, technology invention. Invent your own film technologies. I think that's what we want, isn't it? Build an additional research and development office to increase the number of research groups from 1 to 2. That's going to take a long time. Well, they both take a long time. Okay, let's invent our own stuff. Last time we were making Dolby something. Oh, we made Moldy, right? We made Moldy Atmos or something. I'm gonna have to put some lights on in here. It's so dark in the cave right now. It was a really sunny day today. It was lovely. My favorite, like, low winter sun days. And in my out and about IRL on the Discord, you can see I caught a picture of a kestrel floating above my head. Couldn't have been more than about, I don't know, I'm gonna say like 4 to 6 meters above my head. Yeah, like it's lit around me with the torches. Gotta be careful not to burn my hands. Yeah. But the rest of the cave, very dark. You never know. There could be drow in every corner. Yesterday, Chelsea said she was tired of looking at the same old LA sun. Chelsea isn't real, but don't worry, I'm not crazy. Okay, could you let me go for 3 months? Sure. We need to start having a look. If our actors and everything being miserable is starting to cost us. I'm gonna buy some more watches now. Did the mouse on your hat attract the kestrel? What? I swear Twitch is doing something weird with numbers in viewing. I don't get it. Like, we work hard to entertain and, you know, obviously bring in a crowd and grow it over time and everything. You start at 0 every stream. But, like, it's so weird and it plays on the mind. We just got, like, we were like 80 viewers and I glance across and now there's like 57 viewers. And it's not an ad break. I'm like, what did I just do to upset like 30 people? We just did something to just make 30 people leave the room. So frustrating. And I'm pretty sure it's since Twitch has been changing things the last since about August or something. They've been messing around. I know they're trying to do things to stop bots and all that, which I'm in favor of generally, but I think they've done something to like mess lurker numbers and things. Like legit people lurking. Okay, guys, poster selection time. It's back up to 79. Oh, yeah, it just went back to 80 on my OBS. So, okay, like, where did, was it 23 people go? Outside of an ad break. Where did 23 people go for like 5 to 10 minutes? And then suddenly come back into the room. Did somebody ring the dinner bell? Was the buffet like... all-you-can-eat buffet just opened? They heard me and came back, yeah. They went to the toilet. Okay, it was a busy queue at the toilets. Poster time, guys. 1, 2, or 3. Hammer House of Pumpkin Lattes. Number 1, we got guys with guns, cops and robbers. Number 2, we got the city skyline, man with a pipe and someone playing a piano, jazz piano. And we got number 3, a car careering down a street. Full beam, about to run someone over by the looks of it. We all went to the same toilet, yeah. They all came round here, says Ratty, and I sent them home, yeah. Okay, number 2 is in the lead. Number 2, okay, I think 2 is going to win. 2, okay, 2's won. Bang. I kind of like the jazz piano thing. It makes me think of like Starbucks and that lazy jazz music or whatever they used to have in London. Okay, this is a really busy schedule time. Do we go here? It's late in the year, but we could, if we go here, we've got Halloween crowd. Halloween crowd. Oh my god, it's perfect. Okay, we're gonna go big here. Okay. And then we're gonna get a decent we're gonna get some decent marketing. So all the way, I think all the way through October. Yeah, as far as we can. Okay. Okay, and this is again for adults because it's a murder mystery. Bang. Okay, this is going to be awesome. We're actually getting our own film out under all those prepayment conditions. Oh, this is going to be the hits. Let's go. I don't know, Shion. I think it's a bit of both because I think it like... You can have that as like family and friends time as well. So like if you think of it as like a big weekend, you might do. But I think I don't know, my experience in Germany would be rather a different one. Firstly, things would be shut, a lot of things, right? For holidays. If you compared it with like Christmas or something. My uncle died yesterday. He was closest family member and are having difficulty. Okay, can I properly mourn my loss? Yes. Have a break, buddy. Sorry for your loss. Or sad for your loss. You know what? I always kind of irked me a bit that you say sorry for your loss. It's like sorry implies you had something to do with it. I know it's like sorrow, but... in my mind, I always say sad for your loss because I'm sad in an empathetic way. Weird. Generate IP or reputation instead of researching. Okay. I've never had that one before, so... Double reputation for profitable movies. Let's go. People buying as if it's closed for a week, yeah. My half-sister died just before she passed. She asked me to take care of her 2 young daughters. Can you put me on vacation for 2 months? Oh, yes. Dang it. Now we need that office so we can bring people in. We're not going to give Bobby Martin his heroin, by the way. That's not going to happen. It's so funny that we're just casually repeating that statement. Okay, we don't have a better cinematographer yet. We do have our new soundstage. Can I get any more points out of this? Oh, we need the scouting for that. Okay. What do we need for this? High quality sets to get 2 stars. What? Stingy. Ah, medium level props. I'm gonna go all in on this. We've got our brand new swanky producer. We're gonna put Martin Scareezy on it, who's miserable as sin right now. Who's gonna play the cop? I think Windsor Castles. Who's gonna play Damsel in Distress? We've got Ermagord, and the evil monster being played by Johnny Depp. Perfect. All right, seal of approval. Daydream on Oak Street. This is gonna be our big one. Yeah, I don't know if I've got anything else I can build. I was hoping we would have unlocked a new building or something by now, but the only thing we could do is build more sound stages. I guess that's what we do. Let's just get it done and then deconstruct them or shut them down afterwards. Johnny Depp. Okay, yeah, he's happy with the upgrades we did. Okay, we're just gonna cheese it a little bit with the. Oh, I've got the maximum allowed. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Stop with the buttons already. Why don't we pause the game? Okay, one more. Okay, we did it, surely. Why does it say 2,000 left? What's going on? gonna build another small one. Okay, there we go. No, I'm not even gonna build it. I'm gonna just waste the money because it's gonna have maintenance costs with it, right? My back is killing me. Ugh, Dudley, you need vacation time? Okay. Okay. So we've got the Wendy Carpenter movie is covered. We probably can't get her loyalty up. Damn. Is there anything else I can do to get her loyalty up? Nada. She's super happy. She's 84 happy, but she just isn't very loyal. What? I'm trying to reconcile that. Yeah, Marwy, you just put your back out and go, oh, can I have some vacation? Oh, pre-production. What? What went wrong in pre-production? I want to see the summary. Cinematographer, director, actors, and local. Oh my god. I wish there was an option to like send it back. Like, do it again. Yeah, it did. That sucked. Meanwhile, though, House of Pumpkin Horrors, Hammer at House of Pumpkin Lattes is doing quite well, making us money. Oh no, it's preparing. Sorry, my bad. I thought it was already in the green, but it's because of the green on the screen. Hollywood is eating our children. Commenting on the Walter Robinson verdict, U.S. Supreme Court Justice Gregory Free-for-all warned, Free-for-all. What happened to these children is the tip of the iceberg. I'm sure there are dozens, if not hundreds of these stories in Hollywood, but we'll get it all out. Oh no. Yeah. Changing tack away from that horrible topic. Has anybody seen the one or the other trailer for a new film called Fackham Hall? If you haven't seen that, I encourage you, if you like comedy, like silly, it's like a Pride and Prejudice, Downton Abbey style. I think Jimmy Carr's one of the writers or something. He's certainly in it. It's called Fackham Hall. Fackham Hall. Check out the trailer. There's like a more rude one, like the Red Band trailer or something, and then there's a normal trailer. It's not that rude, by the way. And I think the other trailer somehow has slightly better jokes cut in, or better editing. Okay, guys, soundstage names. Canberra, you had one a couple of times that I've not gotten around to. What was your one again? Just remove your spine. It's only holding you back. Boombox, okay. I want to know what Canberra's one was. He had one that I've seen a couple of times come up and we didn't have or I didn't pick it. See if I can find it in the chat. Oh, what's that feedback? Yeah, that was it. I'll grab it. Got it. Oh, Can't have a question mark. So that'll have to do. Boombox we can have because we've got 2 more we're building. There we go. Boombox. And I think we need 1 more. All right, we have our own concert hall now, which we can make superior. Oh, I see. This is where this comes in. You can generate the influence points here. Or reputation. That's awesome. So per technology tree, you can choose to just spend on that in between instead. Wow, that's cool. I'm going to go superior concert hall. We'll get the console hall sorted out first. All right, we're now able to build another building, the console hall. Let's flipping go. I can now pick any construction company I want. I'm not planning to quit because I'm... Oh no, I'm planning to quit because I'm not getting paid enough. Will you increase my salary? No. Get out of here. How you doing? You're not good enough, buddy. You don't make the grade. In the past week, hundreds of newspapers across the country printed a column by Joe Green, social activist from Alabama. A veteran of the Great War, Green is best known for a spontaneous speech he delivered 8 years ago, with which he single-handedly ended the racial riots in his native Montgomery. In the new article, Green reflects on the recent story of a producer who turned out to be a child murderer. Today, we turn the other cheek. Today, we say a quiet prayer. Today, we're willing to believe this is just an isolated incident, but if Hollywood continues to breed violence, tomorrow will be different. That's a chilling way to threaten us. Did I pay that guy more? I thought I pressed no. Did I accidentally pay that guy more? Ah, damn it. I kept him. I didn't think it was a choice of sacking him. I thought it was a choice of red, don't pay more. Green, increase his salary. We'll check the log in a second. I do believe you. I just want to learn from my mistake. Sound stage name. Pin drop. You could hear a pin drop. Oh, it doesn't log to that level of detail. Damn. Oh, that salary is a lot higher though. Damn it. I can just fire him. Get out of here, you bother me. There, he's gone now. Okay, let's see if we can find a good screenwriter. Looks like they're all tied up right now. I might have made a terrible... Oh, look, this guy's available for $4,500. Oh, wait, that's cheaper than what I was just paying him. I could rehire him and save $495 a month. Wait, what? These guys are all so bad. I think the game should have brought a few more in where you could discover like that they've got higher potential in that. I think that was one of the things I found a bit limiting last time. Also, the ability to kind of wine and dine and like you can send gifts to these other guys. But I didn't see any kind of hints that it was changing, you know, making them come over to you or something. Like, I give this guy a gift, but he's under contract with these guys. I can't make any kind of offer. So I think I just wasted a watch. That watch was a waste of time. In the screenwriter room. You know, you're not wrong. That's weird. I mean, the game's been pretty liberal with men and women, but you're right. In this particular screen, there aren't any. Je ne sais pas. I mean, again, it's 1930s America. There aren't any producers either. Maybe it wasn't a common profession. Like, it wasn't something that women went into. I mean, I don't know. I'm not defending the game. I'm just curious. Like, in the editors area, there's more women than men. It feels. Only slightly. Maybe 60-40. Composers is all men. Security is all men. So, which, you know, again, I wouldn't be surprised at that. Yeah, maybe screenwriting just wasn't a... it could be something that develops in time in the game as well, you know? There's quite a few things with, like, historical point-in-time references where, I mean, the game's premise is that, basically. It doesn't hold back or shy away from reality. About watch would be a waste of time. Nice. This guy just came back from vacation, but I just fired him. Why would you tell me that he just came back from vacation? Get out of here. Imagine he comes back from vacation to find out that he's been fired. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Ermagerd comes to work with her baby and breastfeeds. Isn't she the one with the cat as well? It's distracting the guys and interfering with their work. Let her feed the baby, the men can suffer. Film crew's happiness will decrease by 20%. The whole filming schedule will be 20% lower. Stop her at once. Ermagerd's happiness will decrease by 40, and her loyalty will decrease by 40. I mean, honestly, I don't know. Breastfeeding on a film set? Wouldn't you want to like go to your room or something? I mean, this is all era based. That's the whole premise of the game. Discreetly give the baby something that will help him sleep and eat less. What? Make sure she has a comfortable place away from the crew. See, that would be what I want. But I don't have a high service level, so I can't offer it. Alright, I'm gonna let the whole film suffer. I'm not sure if suffer is the word I would use, but, you know, anyway, being distracted, I suppose, it could be, you could be disgruntled. The employee has returned from vacation. Okay, she's not very good, though. Incorporate it into the movie plot? Yeah, that she's the detective, but she misses the vital clues. Because she's too busy suckling. Can you believe it? Has returned from vacation. I feel like oh no, we're filming a movie and we're preparing a movie for distribution. So we have some, we should be writing more scripts, right? And making a mistake. Although we have Resident Seagull. And we have Rotten Fates. I'd like to keep some of these better scripts and have someone ready to, like, when we can hire a better actor or something. Okay, new movie, guys. Give me another, like, horror movie. Yeah, I mean, we're going to see things like the lead up to World War II. We're gonna have to deal with the Nazis again, one way or another. We go through Prohibition. We've got to deal with Shriek. We got to deal with yeah, like corrupt politicians and stuff. There's lots in this movie. The Sewer Chronicles, the Cold Shoulder, and then the sequel being the Colder Shoulder later on. Monday the 10th instead of Friday the 13th. Wait, that doesn't make sense mathematically. Die Another Way. Why Valentine's Day? The Suckling Munchkin? Oh my god, so you're referencing the baby feeding shenanigans? B-movie. I like that Suckling Munchkin, man. Oh no, and it's one of those horror movies where it looks like a breastfeeding baby, but then it turns to the camera, like all the mother and all the, like, is treating it like a normal baby, but then it's like Rosemary's, it's like a devil, you know, like you turn it around and it's like a little demon thing. Oh, that's nightmare fuel, that is. Yeah. Oh, that would be awful. What about drama thriller? Can we put detectives in every single film? I guess so. Chucky, but better, yeah. Oh god. In a city. Okay, so okay, so we need to do one with a cop in it. So we're gonna have a cop. The antagonist is gonna be the mother could be a witch. No, it's got evil monster, I think. I like evil monster for that. The mother could be a femme fatale. Themes and events. We've got to do this heroes in uniform. So he's being a hero by saving the protagonist. So who's the hostage? Is the baby the hostage or the mother? Or it's got to be like the antagonist gets punished if it's a cop, right? Or the protagonist gets a chance for a better life because they get rid of the evil monster. The cop evil monster was the Daydream movie. Was it a cop or was it a detective? Eddie Kluger. So the cop gets a chance for a better life after dealing with the femme fatale and the evil monster. Because he's a hero in uniform. Oh, this feels like a right hodgepodge. I'm doing it anyway. Let's go. Tip McCappen is gonna write it. Oh god. Oh, I'm so gonna regret that. Suckling Munchkin. Uh oh, something broke. What broke? These people are really unhappy. Windsor Castles. Ermagerd. I'm going to put some protection on Ermagerd. I just gave you a watch. You can't have another one. Don't let the typewriter break. Can I... It's not going to matter now. I'm going to try and give her another gift. Come on. Oh, God. Your persistence is starting to scare me, she says. I need to sack her off now that... She's holding me back from offering illegal goods to people. Oh, that's what that noise was? We missed the heroin deadline. Okay. So Wendy Carpenter movie's going to come out. We've spent 700 grand on that movie, guys, already. That is shocking. That is so much more expensive than our previous movies. Shocking, I tell you, shocking. Maybe, but... Well, that's the theory, Meinadin. But you only have to look at things like Disney and Lucasfilm, right? In recent years. The amount of money they've spent. Okay, Hammer House of Pumpkin Lattes. Tagline, guys. You're up. Hammer House of Pumpkin Lattes. Spicy. Hey, 10 Bruce Leaves. You're one of our actors in our company. It's number 7 though. He's not very good. Better late than never. Makes you froth. Better than nailed coffee. Come for the coffee. Stay because you're dead. Cheesy Pete. Oh my god. Makes you typo. Oh, what about foaming at the mouth, Mari? Coffee to die for? I like that as well. Frothing good. You'll die of frostbite. Oh no. Death by frostbite. We workshop it together. Death by frostbite. Okay, I thought only women and children cried at movies, but when I saw my princess on the big screen, I got to admit, sir, I nearly burst into tears myself. Remarkable business you're in, isn't it? Never would have imagined. See, he's super happy. His daughter's happy. His wife's happy. You know what they say? Happy mayor, happy life. Wait, what? You helped your new friend and earned goodwill points. We can now spend goodwill points. Help the mayor's nephew. Tout the mayor's achievements. We don't need an experienced lawyer right now. How long does this last for? Okay, 6 months. Okay, so we'll hold on to that. We're going to hold on to these points so we don't have to do any favors right now. Okay. Kino Mark C for this one. Walter Wilson says, it seems the filmmakers forgot that a thriller should excite, not lull the audience to sleep. An extremely mediocre film, sure to bring you no pleasure. A shameful spectacle. And the Bone Grinder says, the people behind... Oh, this is Roy Cox again, anonymous. We got you, Roy. The people behind this film are unfamiliar with refined cinema. Indeed, I should doubt they've ever stumbled across the word refined even once in their vacant little lives. The country's levels of education and culture are already scandalous, but now the worst of the worst are increasingly turning their hands to filmmaking. Wow. Wow, you cut me deep, Shrek. But what about Wendy Carpenter's stellar turn in the lead? It is 4 hours. Nice. Okay. Time for me to have some food, some footer. Holy cow, we spent so much money on that. Okay, but we're in the box office, starting at 713,000. I'm going to pause it there. Because the ads are going to kick in any moment now. So you guys will have to stay for the ads or come back after the ad break to find out whether we make a profit with Hammer House of Pumpkin Lattes, Death by Frostbite.
If I'm not back in 5 minutes, just wait longer.
No, it unpaused somehow. Okay, I paused it again.
Your attention, please. Advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you, please.
Huzzah! I have returned with food. All right, let's find out if we were profitable. I blooming hope so. Let's go. Week 1. Oh, nearly broke even. Not bad, not bad. We're #1 at the box office because we chose a particularly quiet period. Ah, look at that. I mean, because our movie's so good. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Oh, Bruce leaves. #7. After 5 days of heavy drinking, 10 Bruce leaves. Fell out of his 3rd floor apartment window straight onto the sidewalk. Fortunately, he walked away with a few bruises, but not before he spent some time crawling around to the amusement of the passers-by as he was crying and calling for his mother, as luck would have it, and a Los Angeles Tribune reporter was passing by. The next day, everyone was talking about 10 Bruce Lee's wild behavior. Can't say this is in any way unexpected. Yep. Yep. Until the brief history of that at the start was we were looking for funny names for the actors and somebody came up with Bruce Leaves. So of course I had to immediately think of your name and I was like, okay, we'll call him 10 Bruce Leaves. Concert hall's done. Nice. What's the name of our concert hall? Give me some concert hall name suggestions. Phil's Harmonic Hall. Oh, I like that. That's good. Phil's Harmonic Hall. Mics are dropping. Reverb. Feet in motion. By my will alone, I set my mind in motion. I think that one wins though. Phil's Harmonic Hall. I like that. Okay, so we've got a bunch of movies we could make. I'm hoping soon that we'll be able to unlock the casting technology. Okay, audience attendance has dropped off to 20%, but we're still #2. I think we can extend a little bit. Maybe we can make some more money off of that. Yeah, we're still #2. Even after 4 weeks, it's not bad. Uh-oh. Ryan Doyle, the bootlegger. Are we gonna get... Yeah. And sure, I know how to take care of my friends. I hear your industry is pretty effed up. Maybe there's an effing snitch that needs to be shut up, or maybe you need someone to sniff out some dirt. I can help with that. Okay, we'll release a film with booze. Alcohol, the spirit of freedom.
We've got to write a new movie now about booze. Oh no! Daydream on Oak Street has run into trouble. The director is using light and shadow to make the film more atmospheric, but our outdated lighting equipment is making it tedious to arrange the spotlights. Let's drop the idea, lower film quality. If he needs more time, let him take it. The whole film scheduling with 30% slower, but we'll have a higher quality film. Put additional crew on the lighting team. Oh, this is a new option. I've not seen that before. Oh, that's cool. Huh. I wonder where that option came from. From maintenance, maybe. Oh, we can now dip our toes into buying more theaters now. Cinema optimization. Increase the number of daily screenings in your theaters from 5 to 6. Rent out the cinemas you own. This seems like cool. Have more screenings equals more money. Oh, 4.2. Mediocre. I mean, to be fair, fair to middling. Not terrible. This is the one we've got to do for the copper. It doesn't matter what I do, I can't make it better. This is a bit of a throwaway movie because I just want to meet that deadline. So we're gonna do our best. We could even put Bruce Leaves in the role as the cop. Law and Order is the femme fatale, and can you believe it is gonna be? Oh my god. Holy bonobos, Batman. Big time problems. I've got spilled porridge. Hopefully it won't be spilled. Okay, we can now build theater management. Okay. Boom. Oh no, what now? During rehearsals for a fistfight, Windsor Castle accidentally sped out his dentures. The incident was witnessed by a Fun Times journalist who was interviewing the director at the time. Now the actor is worried that the papers might pick up on the story. Pay the journalist for her silence. Yeah. Oh no. Ermagerd? No, she's not. Ermagerd's already tied up doing Daydream on Oak Street. Unfortunately. This is a bit of a last chance, to be fair. For Bruce Leaves. Mm-hmm. Oh no, look at that. So sad how bad these films are. Okay, we can have the line production office now. Auxiliary film crew, emergency search for a double. I feel like that is gonna come in handy. Although this high service level, that was a thing we needed. I think we go a little bit down there. Who doesn't want a movie about a baby taking out a city, right? Yeah, exactly. Okay, I think... Does that mean we lost money? Yeah. Okay. Might not have been the best idea to extend that one. But there's our first... there's our first homegrown. And we made 500,000, guys. It's not terrible. Oh, his mother's had a stroke? Oh my god. Sure, buddy. Go take care of your mother. $500,000? Well, that could have been our finance guy, Arthur Mill. Well, profit minus 1.9 million. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we're still in third position. Oh, Gerstein isn't top. Evergreen Movies is top. What? Yeah, $500,000. We didn't have any big box office success. We didn't have any critical acclaim. And we didn't have any fan favorites this year. Oh. And nobody gained experience. Yeah, exactly. We can't make the big monies. And last time we played, not on our first save, but like on our second one, I think. Maybe third. We ended up with like 40 million in the bank, right? We were rolling it. We have actually achieved, look, 2 films going on in parallel. That's pretty solid. Daydream on Oak Street. Pretty big budget. Oh. What? 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 I don't even want to put that movie out. All because of feeding her baby on set. That is awful. We can't put that out. That's going to damage our reputation. Yeah, put that script back away. We'll do it again. Sure, you can have a break. They should all be happier and more loyal. They all get their holidays. Except for that one lady at the beginning who died because I didn't give her more time off. But I learned my lesson. I am nothing if not an adaptable executive. Okay, we can now buy more theaters. Can I, we have 91 cinemas. Our competitors have 126. Oof, that is an expensive business to get into. I'm buying some theaters. Okay. Wow. Okay. We've got to at least try and keep a little bit of pace. Exquisite Cinematique published a major article called Deja Vu Whirlpool. They're furiously criticizing American cinema for its repetitive plots and typical characters. Okay, so this is where we've got to try and be careful to not do too many thriller, drama, thriller, detective, even though it's our specialization. Okay, I don't see a lot of story work going on here. Which scripts have we got? We've got that one we could do again. We could go for Resident Seagull, which is tropical island action thriller. Let's go for Resident Seagull. Oh, we need I need the ability to hire people, but have we unlocked that now? No, we can have line production office. Okay. This is where spending just suddenly balloons out of control. No, we do have someone. Okay. Soundstage 2, Electric Boogaloo. We really need a better cinematographer, man. Am I certain that I can't hire one? Oh, no. Wait. Damn. Damn. Damn, son. Western comedy. Yeah. He's on holiday. So we've got adventure, detective, action. Oh, sugar. Bruce leaves again. A demonstration for women's rights was held outside the California District Court. 10 Bruce leaves attacked the protesters, splashing several girls with paint and shouting filthy insults. The process was being covered by a pack of journalists who ate the scandal up. Bruce leaves number 7. We need to get number 7 under control here, guys. Okay. We're, Head of pre-production. Technology manufacturers constantly trying to squeeze more money out of us. Even with the old cameras and microphones, they're still just fine. The companies arbitrarily stop servicing them. supposedly because the equipment doesn't meet modern standards, but really it's just so we keep shelling out for their newer models. In the pre-production department's technical support office, you can see what equipment is currently available on the market. So it's to stay on top of this or suddenly won't have anything to shoot films with. For now, we'll have to play the game by their rules, but even if we are truly independent, we'll have to consider developing our own technology. Okay. Okay. Well, we are working on technology invention, so it's already plans are already in hand. Script department, writers write 15% faster. Let's flipping go. Additional 15% XP per script. Yes, go. Cancel. Speed this up. Okay. We knew what you were hiring. That's fair. Richard Stripes, the district attorney. This is the guy who wants to muscle out the corruption and the mayor, right? Do you know why I cheated that time? The night before the exam, my future wife and I went to the cinema. The first time for both of us. They used to call me Stoneface when I was a kid. In our family, people didn't show their feelings. But that night, it took a cheap, silent movie 20 minutes to teach me what love is. I hope your film will expose America's shame just as clearly. Alright, great idea. We can release a... Wait, okay. Carpenter embodies everything that America needs to give up. Theft, fraud, mafia connections... We want to build a fair system with the rules are transparent and apply equally to everyone. Okay. We didn't do this last time, so I'm going to do this. We can now have a movie with a corrupt official in it. Okay, it's time to write a new script. Oh, God. Okay, a movie with a horror twist that's about a corrupt official. Chat, go. It's about a corrupt official. I just thought of like A Few Good Men. Sticky fingers. This time it's political. Caught in the cookie jar. That could be the tagline. We could use both T-Bone and Lanivars. Okay, so they want us to have a corrupt, so historical drama. What about that? A historical drama? It's got to be, right? It's going to be like courtrooms and backroom dealings and... I think like that. Set in a modern American city. With protagonists. Oh, they've changed this. Look. All story elements have a freshness level. Freshness is determined by how often you release films with that given element. Oh, cool. So we want to stay green. Okay, and away from the red or pink. So this is going to feature a clumsy oaf. Themes and events has to be where's the corrupt official? Wait, is that not... Where was that element then? I like that they've added this freshness thing in here. That's kind of cool. To give you a bit of a guide. There you go. Corrupt official. Angry boss, corrupt official, working man. Featuring alcohol and the spirit of freedom. Yes, so the corrupt official was taking bribes to ban alcohol. Yeah, we can kill two birds with one stone here. And the finale... The protagonist gets a chance for a better life? Or the protagonist overcomes self-doubt? Yeah, because he's like, I can't beat the corrupt official, but in the end he's like, yeah, I can. Okay, I think this is quite good. We've got a fresh story here, folks. And Doodly Do Right is there's just the guy to make it a win. If there were awards, we'd win one, but there aren't awards yet. Okay, continue. The suckling munchkin. How long is this going to take? 48 days? God, that's still 286 days away for that new technology. I'm trying to work out. I mean, we need to keep something going through the pipeline. This is gonna suck, this movie. Okay, he's back. We could try and do Resident Seagull. After the release of the Bloody Saturday Western, 20,000 people marched in Tampa to introduce censorship in Hollywood. Do not misunderstand me. I love America. Love me, America. They commented on the situation to the Los Angeles Tribune. I love American movies. I've watched a lot of westerns, and it's true they can have a good western without murder. They kill robbers, horse rustlers, even the leader of the Redskins, but you can't do such shameful things to young girls, especially in the temple of the Lord. Oh yeah, okay. Not in the temple of the Lord. So I think with this double down here, so this one is the one with the police, right? Suckling Munchkin, yeah. And then these two, okay. So I do think we need another film on the go in between, but I don't know whether... Actually, before I do that, what is the status of sets and props? High quality sets is coming in 119 days. That's a long time to wait, man. We can't keep wasting all these glorious scripts, though. I mean, to be fair, it's probably the titles of the movie and all you guys input rather than the scripts being so glorious. 200 days for that. Concert hall. Okay, so we're going to get this movie out. I think we should shoot this movie in parallel. Yeah, let's screw it. Let's do it. I gotta keep things flowing, man. Plenty crew, good props. Not too many extras. Let's give you a run out. You can have that. Daring adventurer. We can't keep putting Bruce Lee's out, man. He's a flipping liability, that boy. Go. Barely an inconvenience. I'm sorry, I hate to say it, but that number 7. I wish we could go longer tonight, chat, but I've got a recording session. Oh my god. This is awful. We suck at producing movies. We are really bad at producing movies. Oh, Keanu is maxed out. Everyone's so unhappy. They're all gainfully employed at a fantastic bear studio. I do not appreciate this misery guts that they're putting us through. Wait, no, he's too miserable. So can we cheer him up with a watch? A little bit. There, we can use our own recording studio for a medium. Yes, finally. Things are starting to look up. We've actually got music recording in our films for the first time, right? Not just, before it was just sound development and film development. A musical score to The Suckling Munchkin. About a horrible devil baby. 100%, right? It's not exactly good John Williams, but, you know, gotta start somewhere. Martin Scareezy's back from vacation. Oh my god, I can't believe how bad that film's going to be. It's an embarrassment, I tell you. Williams John. The Williams John brothers. Cheers, everybody. Gin. And ginger and turmeric tea for the win. Sticky fingers. Ah, 3.7. Come on. 4.4 critical though. The critics like it, and they think, and it seems fresh. Yeah. Let's see if we can have a go at this. Not bad. We have to wait for him to be available. So I'm wondering, if I leave that at that stage, does it mean... I'm gonna get this. If I... Oh, we can send our boys on training now. Nice. Does this mean I get access? No, he's still tied up with that other film. So there's no reason to not push this one forward. Eh? It dropped a little, but not too much. Actors actually improved this film this time. Wow. That's the first time ever. We're not going to change this schedule stuff, because I think that messes stuff up. Actors big seagulls, yeah. Oh no, it's run into problems. Oh no, don't crash. Don't lock up on me. No, I'm having too much fun. When was the last time it saved? No chance. Last time we went so late with the space engineers, it was midnight or gone midnight when we finished. Which I've got to not allow myself to do again. Oh no, the game's locked up on us, guys. Ah, just as things were getting spicy. Right, we're gonna have to hope that it's done a save not too long ago. We'll have to repeat a few steps, I guess. Where's all the new Halloween content, man? That's, I guess, because we're still kind of in the tutorial. I maybe should have done it without the intro or something. Oh, 3 minutes ago? I'll take it. Yeah, they fixed quite a few game crash bugs, like over multiple fixes and many months. I mean, we never had that many. I think we might have had it crash once on us before, or that might even be the first. Like, it didn't fully crash, it just locked up, but same difference. We definitely have had, I think, at least one other bug. Okay, so this is still in filming. So we've missed a bit of time. Okay, we'll just skip forward a bit. Not too bad. I don't think we've made any big decisions, so... It'd be hilarious if we got a better score now. You think that the sucking munchkin can beat the odds? Okay, I'm gonna hold off. So that's the one where we were holding off on. Okay, then we click Resident Seagull, which I'm not sure if that's the exact same score. It might be. Okay, we're gonna start production on Resident Seagull. We're gonna add a security guard because you can't trust seagulls. Okay, so that's gone into error. Security upgrade is done for agent training. And then I chose offensive. Oh my god, really? Oop. Okay, so now I'm going to go here. I'm going to click save. We're going to save. I've still got about an hour left though, so don't worry, we're not ending right now. Okay. Thanks to chronic kidney problems and terrible abdominal pain, Windsor Castles is looking like a walking corpse. The doctors say he's on the mend, but at present the actor can't perform his role convincingly owing to his illness. Keep shooting as he is, or wait until he recovers. Wait until he recovers. A walking corpse? Yeah, it could be. Yeah, arguably, he's just method acting. Once we get that, producers can work on more than one film as well, which, yeah, it takes ages to get there, so... okay. Here we go, the Suckling Munchkin. It's not costing us too much yet. It's actually improved its scores coming out of post-production. That's a rarity. Those are not good scores though, might add in. So don't start counting your chickens just yet. Okay, poster time guys, 1, 2 or 3. Blue, cars, headlights, torches. Middle one, sort of red. Red and black. A giant diamond falling from a UFO onto a policeman's head, or poster 3, the Suckling Munchkin, pink bandit, and another person with finger guns. Lots of pink finger guns going on. Number 3, okay, the Suckling, because okay. All right, I'm just gonna leave it there. It shouts Suckling Munchkin. Okay, we've got what's that, Memorial Day or Labor Day, I'm not sure. So if we go here, we avoid clashing with all of these films that are coming out. We'll go on this big weekend here. And we'll go fairly big. We've got a few more seats in our own theaters now, so we don't need to over-egg it. I want to come out here where there's not too much competition. So we'll have to pay a bit more. Oh, we got to do the manual advertising now. So this is still more horror for adults though, right? So radio. Middle-aged and older folk listen to that one. Boss and Ross Bros. Okay, people driving to work. We want billboards. Vivian Pascal. Circulation seems small, but they're celebrated by their expertise and exciting interviews, especially among intelligent young people. Is this a movie for intelligent young people? Oh, and some of these are locked out, so we actually have to, that's cool. Maybe we go with the radio. I don't think this is for younger people. This is more like a Hitchcock film. I don't know though. Back in the Hitchcock era, was that bringing in? I'm curious about that. I'd like to. I maybe need to look into that. What was the age demographic of people going to like Hitchcock movies? I guess it would have been younger people as well, like as in like young working age. Yeah, okay, we'll go with that. That's expensive. 200 grand on advertising. Scandal 1 of 3. Okay, 10 Bruce leave, stop the train. Okay, apologize. 50 points. There are 2 unresolved scandals. Are you sure you want to finalize your plan? No, cancel. Scandal number 2. Apologize for 30 more reputation points. Bruce Lee's, can you see how much apologizing I'm having to do here for you? That is crazy. That guy's nearly single-handedly brought that film down. It almost wasn't possible to release it. And get the whiskey bottles. Maybe the lady likes some whiskey. We have to remember that we'll need to hide that once the raids start kicking in. Was the Munchkin, which I can't remember all about this movie now. Was it the one, was that the police officer one? Yeah, it was, right? And then the corrupt official and Spirit of Freedom alcohol is in this one. Johnny Derp. Johnny Derp was in an accident. He escaped with minor injuries. We won't be able to work for some time. We've already filmed over half the scenes with Johnny Derp, so we can't replace him. We've got no choice but to wait for him to recover. Gosh darn it. Johnny Derp. He derped into a wall. What can we do here with the work on sticky fingers? I think we have to wait for... Oh, Resident Seagull's just been delayed, man. I still can't hire a new cinematographer. That sucks. Yeah, Johnny Derp does suck. Yeah, I'm genuinely curious what the reality was of moviegoers, who the demographics of who attended Hitchcock films. What now? Windsor Castle's wife is overly protective. She stops filming for lunch breaks and naps and stands by to make sure her husband doesn't get overheated or hypothermic. It's greatly slowing down work and irritating the film crew. Kick her off the set. His loyalty goes down by 5, but his happiness goes up by 25. Yeah. Kick her off the set. Get off the set, lady. No offense. I don't think I have the option to do it. Is why I'm not researching the casting office. Unless I've missed something somewhere. I want to get it, but I don't think it's been offered to me yet. Okay, the suckling munchkin needs a tagline, guys. I'll have a look in a moment. I will have a look in them. If I've missed it, just purely overlooked it, then I'm going to feel silly. I may have just picked something else that, as a preference. I'm pretty sure everything is doing research right now. Offense taken. Okay, the suckling munchkin. Redemption of the levers. We represent the lollipop factory. You cut me deep, Smalls. Oh. A bitey baby. It is an evil demon. Redemption of the leaves? What, because of Bruce leaves? Oh my god. That could be the follow-up, the sequel. Oh my god. Okay, all I'm gonna say, my Nadin, this is entirely on you. Okay. The movie was a success. I saw a woman hug her son after the lights came back up. I'll bet she's thinking he'd make a fine policeman. Okay, so he's happy. We have access to this now. So we can have protection from police raids. Very, very important. Excellent. Also, why does he think it's a success already? And why can't I click on this movie? Oh, here we go. The worst thriller you'll see this year, or rather, we hope you won't see it. Oh, look at the cost of these films. The scriptwriter is the problem? Oh my goodness. How can I have a sore throat when I'm drinking a ginger tea already? 1930s demographics. Gender audiences were more often female than male. Age, the core demographic was between 14 and 45 years old, with a significant portion of the population over 40. Youth and adolescents were frequent moviegoers, with a high percentage of unemployed youth attending weekly in some surveys. I remember there was the thing about offering them free entrance, right? To have viewing numbers up. The screenwriter's brother showed up at the shoot and handcuffed himself to a light post. He's insisting that the scene where the hero yells at a dead horse in the mirror image of an episode from his own life. He's demanding moral compensation for illegal use of his story. Let him keep demanding until he goes hoarse. Throw the idiot off the set. Yeah, throw the idiot off the set. Get off my set. My contract is up, and while I don't think much of your studio, I suppose we could still be useful to each other. Okay. You are my best producer guy, I guess. This is a thing where we said we'd go for deals by movies, right? Rather than... That way, if we're not making as many in a year, we don't have to keep renegotiating. Make him leave town quietly. Uh-oh. This movie hasn't broken even yet. Mine add in, it's not looking good, buddy. The movie is 500,000 in the red in week 3. That is not good. You duck out of the room now. It was a terrible movie. I wish I'd never made it.
Your attention, please. Advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you,
Munchkin
please.
is coming up short on the returns. Nice. Oh my god. Nope. Not continuing that movie. Archive it. Get it out of my sight. Ah. Vacation? Sure. You can get out of my sight too. You take your stupid movie can with you. Oh, thank you, Shion. Okay, pre-production was doing higher quality sets. Casting office. Oh my god, it is there. Thank you, Samasi. I thought it was a thing we had to wait time for. Well, to be honest, I wanted to increase the quality of the props anyway, and now we have that, so I'm not unhappy with that choice. But can Resident Seagull save us from that horrific Munchkin story? Or result, I should say. Johnny Derp mixed up his lovers and in one of his letters accidentally called his fluffy squirrel his honeybee. The fluffy squirrel got so angry that she took a stack of the actor's letters to the LA Tribune. Who would want to be an executive or a producer in Hollywood, man? You have to have a screw loose to want to do that job. At least it was Derp this time. I mean, not number 7. Yesterday I forgot to wish my mother happy birthday. Could you maybe give me 2 months to rest? Oh my god. The sooner we get this casting office, the sooner we can sack off these Sonotone is no longer being serviced. You won't be able to use it for new shoots or upgrade it. Wait, but how do I do sound of my next movies then? Because we couldn't buy the new ones. He needs 2 months off. Everybody's taking time off. What? Amber's fuming now. Yeah, exactly. Johnny Derp, when I go to bed, I keep thinking about all the failed takes and I can't get to sleep. Can I have 2 months off to get it back together? You mean to sort your affairs out? To bring your affairs in order? Oh my god. Okay, next playthrough, remind me to do the casting office earlier. Pre-production casting office. I'm completely exhausted. I need a vacation. What is this, holiday camp studio? Oh, great. Number 7 came back. Thanks, Lixon. Appreciate you. Boo. Okay, ship it to post. Let's see if it comes out of the editing room any better than it went in. Okay, we can now do offensive operations, beatings, kidnapping, murder, find compromising information. That's what we want. That one. That guy's so miserable. Hey, we can use we get way better results now. This political thriller that we're doing is going to be amazing. It's going to be the Watergate of its time. Yes, we've got to negotiate with this guy. More holidays than a bloody Thomas Cook brochure. Oh, sugar, I did it again. I didn't change it to movies, right? Keep forgetting. What's the deal with this? I have no sound technology now. So I can't do anything until I can buy... What? Anti-corruption rally? Okay. Hold up. Where do I buy... That's all well and good, but where's the option? Yeah, I'm missing an office. Well, that's kind of insane. So my whole studio is just dead in the water right now. That's not a good change to the game, in my opinion. You can't... You can't just kind of, you know, bring everything to a screeching halt. I mean, I can kind of see the point in a way, but it feels a bit harsh. Like, maybe it should be it dates your movie a little bit more, or maybe you can rent the other equipment. Yeah, so this forces your hand in having to get the technical support office. So we've got to wait. We can't produce anything until another 120 days. Could make Silence of the Lambs. Nice. I don't like that. I think that's a bad change to the game, in my opinion. Because that's just railroading me. Oh, really, Malvinius? That's rough. I mean, it needed a lot of rebalancing. Last time we played, I'm not that good at video games. We ended up on 40 million in the bank or whatever. So there's some bits of it that need balancing, but I don't like things that effectively force you. You know, you must do this and click this and wait for this, otherwise you can't carry on playing the game. Feels a little bit overboard. They did tell you that, yeah. But so Marzi, the thing there is, am I playing the game and making my choices? Or am I just doing everything that pops up on the screen? Oh, I have to click this now. If it's a tutorial thing, okay, I can kind of see it, but I don't know. That one feels a bit too strong arm. Like it's all or nothing, right? You can't do anything without that. I literally can't make films now. So all those running costs and everything. So that's basically like a, if I was more close to bankruptcy or whatever, that could be almost like game over already. I mean, I like that it's harder to make the films. I like the freshness thing that they've brought in. I'm enjoying a lot of the things that they've changed, even if it feels harder. Because I think there was an argument that the game was a little bit too easy. Like you would make the 2 or 3 mistakes and then maybe play again, make a couple of mistakes, and then you knew how to play the game, right? So it just became the same playthrough with your own creativity, changing it up a bit. So in terms of replayability, this is probably going in the right direction. That one in particular feels a bit forced. Like, I think they should give you a backup option of like, you can you know, buy spare parts from the marketplace, you know, or pay your sound studio people 10% more until you upgrade to the new technology or something like that. There should be a way to, you know, that you have an impact, but you're not completely roadblocked, is I guess what I'm trying to say. All right, now we can hire real actors and actresses. Let's go. Oh, you're all coming back now all of a sudden. Now that I can hire me some good people, you're all suddenly coming back wanting to take my dollar. Ooh. Oh, it went up 0.1. I mean, I'll take it. Resident Seagull. I think we're going to make some money. You got to head to work. Good luck with your work. I hope it goes smoothly and in your favor. Okay, poster time, guys. Resident Seagull. Poster number 1 on the left. Number 2 in the middle. Number 3 on the right. With the femme fatale with the knife dagger behind her back. The middle one could be a giant seagull at the top left. I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. We didn't mean to be a massive pain. No, but you were though, weren't you? 221133. It's a dead draw right now. 3. Okay. That was the deciding vote. Okay, we'll go here. We've got to recover from that horrible outing last time. From Meinadin's complete disaster. I mean, what? I'm going to ditch the radio this time for the older folks. Let's see what difference that makes. Johnny Derp has 4 lovers and engages in explicit correspondence with each of them. Oh my god, the sneaky life of the captain. We've got to use more reputation damage limitation. Okay. Oh, Wednesday Addams. Oh, we have to sign a contract with somebody who's good enough to be at the table for these Le Regard d'Or. So it has to be an A-list actor. Okay, and then the game's going to teach us about A-list actors. Okay. So we can now hire better actors. Frances Thompson, 30-year-old, 90, 9.0. Oh, wow, she's at Gershwin. Felipe Lopez, though, he's good. 9.0 as well. Floyd Spencer. He can do a lot of the roles that we have on offer. This guy's a team player, commanding presence, and a superstar. Floyd Spencer. He's a star. Okay, I think we take this guy. Oh, he's not happy though. We offer him a watch first. Maybe we negotiate a better deal. Holy expensive guy. Where's my whiskey available? And we want him for movies. 3 movies. There we go. Okay, so he should qualify. I would have hired her, but she's not available. Jack Connor, rising star. Disciplined and a natural leader. I think we could maybe bring this guy on as well. Stanley Carroll. Conceited, promising talent, and already considered a superstar. He's under contract. We could do with another, like, a leading lady. She's unassuming, promising talent, and a superstar. Oh, she's also under contract. Damn it. I need the, what is artistic status? Skill? Free agents. There we go. I mean, there's some pretty good actors and actresses here, but Hattie Cunningham. Melancholic, though. Rising star. She's promising talent. Yeah, this is something I hope they develop into the game better. Or extend into. I really would like to see more of a... because there's this idea that they're gaining experience over time. But I'd love to be able to see these, like, the potential done differently or have more influence on their career, as it were. I think that would be a really cool aspect of the game to you know, like any of these games, really, even sports games or whatever, you know, develop their skills over time, make them into like a proper superstar. That'd be pretty cool. We could get her. Maybe it is programmed into the game now more than it was before. Yeah, like just character development, unironically as a movie thing. I think it would be just really cool to do that. I'm gonna grab this guy, I think. I mean, you've got this guy, Felipe Lopez. He's really high already. He does rivals romances, and we need to branch out a little bit, right? He's already a star and a true artist and a perfectionist. That could be problematic. Yeah, he's 30. Let's see if we can get him. At least you can select gender now. Couldn't you do that before? Was that not a thing? I thought it was. Okay, we bring on a couple of big stars. Let's get some movies made, guys. How much time have I got left? Oh, about 20 minutes or so. 30 minutes tops. Let's get... Yeah, Felipe Lopez went there. We did it. What does this guy want? The politicians, the priests, all the do-gooders, hypocrites, they're all just like Neoman gang. Okay, they can attack us in our business and get away with it. They think they can. They're exploiting the fact that we're divided, but don't worry, I've got an idea. Okay, thanks, Mr. Gerstein. I sure am waiting with bated breath for you. Oh, I still can't make a film because I have no sound tech. Damn it. Okay, forward. Oh, wait. What about doing some script work? Should we have another go at Daydream on Oak Street, but with better actors this time? I think we should try and make Rotten Fates now. To be honest, now that we have some superstars on board. You had an accident? Nice. Wait. We want a better cinematographer. Because that is something I keep getting wrong. Cinematographers, employees. 7.9, undisciplined. Homer Warren. Isn't that the same name as one of our staff members? He's got a 3 and a 2. Oh, look at this guy with 4 on sets. Oh my god. This guy's a drug addict and libidious. That guy's libidious. Oh my god. He even looks like a bit of a... Some of these caricatures, man. See, he's got great skills, but he hasn't got... This guy at least has 2 here. Should I get this guy with 3 here? I think we'll take a risk with this guy. Better not come back to haunt me, I tell you. I tell thee. You know that watch I just gave you? before we negotiated. Here, have another one. I got another one just like it. Is this your watch? Is this your watch? Okay, so can I get a better director? 9.3, Johnny Owens. Warren Goodman, undisciplined, 8.8, but he's a visionary and a sensation. This guy, unassuming and a sensation as well. He does comedy and historical. This guy does detective movies. Oh, he's under contract though. Oh, damn it. I keep needing to press on this. Okay, I'm going to get this guy. Salvador Moreno. We don't have that much money left. Okay, we have a good director. We have a good cinematographer. Johnny Gross as a producer. Oh my god. Conceited alcoholic. No thanks. I'm just going to get good old Dewey Sanders. Yeah, get a better editor. Yeah, okay. $4.7. That's quite similar to what we have already. This guy's a lot more loyal, but he's an alcoholic. This lady's a leader, but her scores are too low. I will take the boozy guy. 25 grand a month. No. Forget it. I'm not taking that risk. I'd rather hire Joan. Come on, Joan. Owen's a scammer here. Okay, so Rotten Fates. Here we go. Cinematographer, new guy. Soundstage, pin drop. Look at this, 3 stars there. We can at least start setting it up, even if we have to hold off for the technology. Okay, forward. My contract is up. I don't think much for your studio. I suppose we could still be useful to each other. Bruce leaves. Buddy. What do you think, honestly? Should I sack number 7? Or are we keeping around for the comedy value? He is. I'm out. Thanks, but I'm out. I'll keep you. You're kind of bleeding money right now. Need to buy more watches. That booze still hasn't arrived. This lady is pushing my buttons, man. Herbigerd. Everybody's up for negotiations right now. Number 7 got the boot, I'm afraid. He came up with demands for more salary. And we discussed it. And we decided it was too much of a liability. I'm building a house for my parents. Can you let me go for 2 months? Sure, we're waiting on the technology. Just make sure you're back. Yeah. We're bleeding money. This is not good. We need Resident Seagull to really bring home the bacon. Hooray, we've improved our technology. And we have no others. Oh my god. We'll be able to invent our own technology by the time we've got that other thing. Sure, I'll keep you on board. Yeah, if the game would allow me. This guy's been problematic as well. I'm gonna sign him on for 3 movies. I give him some whiskey. He can share that with his wife while she's being thrown off the set. Don Alberto Conti. The Sicilian Tiger. Action detective drama. I love this story. A hopeless romantic. Once upon a time in Sicily, there lived a boy named Alberto. He was the son of Colombino Conti, a 4th-generation mafioso, a king of thieves known throughout Italy. Alberto had no fondness for his life. Everything was given to him upon a silver platter, like he was a helpless woman. He knew... It's the 1930s. He knew he wanted to build his own happy life for himself. He would step out of his father's shadow and make his own dreams come true. He would go to America. One night, Alberto threw a bunch of grapes into a travel bag and ran away from his parents' house. He grabbed the ore he carved from an olive tree and jumped into a gondola. Few would dare to take the voyage to America alone in such a craft, but Alberto was brave and full of purpose. After a week of sailing, he arrived in New York and got himself a job at the port, but he wouldn't be a Conti if he didn't have a sense of adventure. A week in a gondola with a bag of grapes. One day, Alberto saw 5 scoundrels with pistols robbing a guy on the street. Alberto stood up for him and fought off the bandits with his bare hands. It so happened the poor fellow was no ordinary passerby, but the son of Dale Scrugio, the mafia boss who controlled half of New York. In gratitude, Scrugio took Albert under his wing and educated him in the local customs. Over time, they started trusting him with the most delicate of tasks. Alberto proved himself strong, courageous, and quick-witted. Scrugio often said of Alberto, "It's a pity that my son isn't more like his friend." One day at the city dance, Alberto met a girl named Charissa. Alberto liked her smile and invited her out for dinner. It wasn't until the 3rd day that Alberto learned that Charissa was the daughter of none other than Benjamin Desmond, the head of the rival family, the one who controlled the other half of New York. But Alberto was afraid of Charissa's father, wasn't afraid. He would not meet her secretly like a schoolboy. He wanted everyone to see that he and Charissa were in love. Apollonia. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, Saturday. Desmond quickly learned of his daughter's adventures and became furious. He struck Charissa and growled through his teeth. You will marry my business partner, Boncho Kruger, or you will die. At the next mafia meeting, he delivered his competitor an ultimatum. Scroojo, hand over your papa Alberto, or you will regret it. But Scroojo would not betray Alberto. The boy had become even dearer to him than his own son. Instead, he hid the boy away in an abandoned house on the outskirts of the city. You must leave the place forever and never return. Alberto nodded gracefully and hugged Scroojo goodbye. Don't worry more about Alberto, Scroojo said at his next meeting with Desmond. I've taken care of him, to which Desmond replied, I hope that means you killed him. You know what I do with people who disappoint me. But Alberto couldn't live without his beloved and decided to take Charissa with him. He made his way to Desmond's estate and broke into the mansion. The guards were armed with blades, but his fists were all he needed. He freed his beloved, and later that same day, Alberto and Charissa were on a train to Mexico. Oh god. Desmond soon discovered that his daughter had run off with Alberto. Just as I thought, he hissed, Scroojo tricked me. You have only yourself to blame, old man. Late that night, Desmond and 10 henchmen surrounded Dale Scroojo's house and opened fire with triple barrel guns. A hail of bullets turned the guards into mincemeat, killed the servants and even Scroojo's son. But by some miracle, Scroojo himself survived. He managed to grab a gun, killed one bandit with a well-aimed shot, and barricaded himself in the bedroom. Desmond ordered the mansion burned. Scroojo choked and succumbed to smoke as a flame engulfed their building. It's like The Godfather meets Scarface or something. Triple barrel? Oh yeah, we had that whole conversation last time. There was such a thing. When Alberto learned that Dale Scroojo had been killed, he clenched his fist so tightly that he left bloody marks on his palms. That evening, Alberto kissed Charissa goodbye and returned to America to get revenge on Desmond. Back in New York, Alberto spoke to the gardener who saw what happened that night. He compiled a kill list, each of Desmond's henchmen involved in the raid. Alberto went from one mobster to the next, taking their lives. He stabbed Fat Sam in the eyes, and his throwing knives plunged a dagger into Skinny Tom's belly, shot Lanky Phil in the head with a pair of revolvers, and threw a garrote around Shorty Winnie's neck. Our hero became as death itself. Before the gangsters could reach for their guns, they were already dead on the floor. No one compared with Alberto in precision, strength, or speed. The finale. Alberto made his way to the mafia leader's lair, where he found Desmond and he'd taken hostage Charissa. The poor girl secretly followed her beloved to New York. Her father put a revolver to his daughter's head. Surrender, Alberto, or you will be to blame for her death. Alberto slowly raised his hands, but at the final moment pulled the trigger and fired at the chandelier above Desmond's head. The bullet, in an explosion of sparks, ricochets and hits Desmond right in the temple. Charissa was saved. The old ricocheted bullet off the chandelier. Who made that chandelier? Wargaming? Finally, the surviving members of both clans came to Alberto with an offer. Signor Conte, you are the most worthy of men among us. Be our boss. Let us unite and become stronger than we have ever been before. After some thought, Alberto agreed. He united the clans and made New York family the most powerful syndicate in all of America. And Charissa Desmond became his wife. The end. We'll release your film within 2 years. I wish I could do more, but I don't have the ability to make any projects right now. Because the game has railroaded me into tech support. My contract is up, says Johnny Derp. Oh my god, this guy. Oh, I wanted to make one more film today, guys. We will probably return to Hollywood Animal next Thursday. Can you believe it? He wants to negotiate as well. Okay, Resident Seagull needs a tagline. Death from above, derp from above. Keanu believe it. Keanu believe it in Resident Seagull. Yeah, I just kept derp for now. I probably should have got rid of him as well, but I want to make a few B movies along the way. Come on, guys. Tagline for this film. What's your chips? Oh, too soon. That's the bloody gannets. Umbrella's experiment. Why all the white stuff? The price of chips is soaring. These are zombie seagulls. License to dive. Life on the wing. I'll go with that. We could use those as follow-up movie ones, though. I like a lot of those. The ocean breeze, sun gleaming off luxury cars. There's only one way, a city tax on the rich. If only you knew how much I sympathize with the poor. Within 3 months, I'll find 2 actors to try in your position. Okay. Oh, God. Oh? The film sacrifices interest for spectacle, but then they forgot to add the spectacle. Wow. Roy Cox is anonymous again. This isn't a movie, it's a bucket full of cattle waste. Seagull waste, I think you'll find. Are you prepared to pay for that? Stop funding these Hollywood parasites. Let us see them howling and crawling on their knees for quality films. Wow. That is rough. Another nearly 800k film. One of these days it's going to go over 800k. Add an actor or actress. Okay, we did the petition for the mayor. All right. Thanks, buddy. Nah, you can go. Tom Morrison, I'll keep you. Okay, tune in next week to find out if Resident Seagull makes money. Okay, that's too harsh. We've gone through too much. The next one we're going to do is the Big Tiger movie. Oh no, that's not good. That's terrible. Oh. Oh, jeez. That is awful. I can't believe people don't want to go and watch a movie about seagulls, zombie seagulls. Oh my god. We're so screwed. We just got an injection of $1 million from the mafioso. So we've got to start this project, but we need the sound tech still. Same deal. Oh no. Oh, no, no, no. We're into week 3. We're still down. We've got to at least recoup our costs, please. Oh, we lost 4.3 million, 4.4 million. Oh, we slipped down from 3rd place to 5th. We are doing badly, guys. We've got to start releasing more movies, like more cheaper, badderer movies. Suckling Munchkin? No, lost us money. Okay, we have technical support now. I want to go for amazing sets. Experience for directors and cinematographers. You know, no, let's just make better sets. Well, sugar. We'd have to look back at the archive. Technical support, start construction. Bang. Go. Okay, let's get this built so that at least when we start next time, we can make movies straight away. Okay, so this is letting unemployed people show a certificate and get into the movies for free. 5% attendance at the end. That's the second flop in a row. And we have nothing in the pipeline. New scandal? Can you believe it? At his niece's wedding, can you believe it? Stood up to congratulate the newlyweds with a quote from Romeo and Juliet. When the actor recited the line, "Oh, speak again, bright angel, for thou art as glorious as a winged messenger of heaven," someone happened to yawn. Seeing this, can you believe it? Flew into a rage and a fight broke out. Oh my god. Ermagerd, she's really unhappy. Here, have some gifts. Cheer you up a bit. Just come back from holiday, miserable as sin, and gets free whiskey and a watch.
Time check.
Yeah. I gotta ditch. Okay, we can do the compromising stuff on people now. Okay. So now we can dig up dirt on people. Fantastic. Wednesday Adam. Last weekend there was a charity dinner at the Woodchuck Hotel. They were raising some money for some forests. Or was it children? Maybe it was children. I can't remember. Who's this? Maylo. Gerstein had a long since arranged for his protege, blah, 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 blah. First, she talked about her ex, then how hard it was for her to cope with the geese when her parents sent her to live on the farm at the tender age of 7. Okay, what a hoot it would be if she ate her words and had to sign a contract with us. True, she's tied to Gerstein Bros for some years. Okay, let's dig up some dirt on her. Okay. Find some dirt on May Low. Okay, I've run out of time now, so... Actors... Gerstein Brothers... May Low... Security Services... Search for dirt... Pete Steele... Go. Okay, I've done that. So we'll see if that works. Okay, cool. So... Oh, this is the guy about the awards thing, I think, right? Okay, I don't want to rush through too much more. So we're building tech support. That's ready in 11 days. Okay, we're in a pretty good spot. All right, guys. I expect to come back and play this again next Thursday for you. Because Saturday is survival, tomorrow is warships, and Sunday is dinner party shenanigans. I hope you enjoyed the show. And yeah, I look forward to seeing you back for some more of that next week. Time to go and grab some food and refreshment and whatnot before recording session. Thanks for being here. I will take you all, those who remain, on a little raidy raid. They really need to fix this Stream Deck thing that pops up after closing a... I don't get it. I close a game and then it says, hey, you want to connect these things up? Thank you very much. Where can we go on a raid? Thanks also if you're hanging out on YouTube. I very much appreciate you. 10 of you over there, maybe even number 7 ended up there. Skulking around in the background. You never know. Lots of people playing that Ark Raiders game now. Let's take you over to hang out with Maui. Boop. Mawingana. Alright, go have fun with Maui. Hang out. Tickle that follow button if you're having fun. Don't forget, it always helps us all out. I'll see you in the next one. Tomorrow is World of Warships of a Friday. And here's to me not being awake at 1 AM still filming. Take care, everybody. Thank you, moderators, for being awesome. Good vibes. I'm sorry to dip out a little early, but needs must. I shall see you tomorrow. Good vibes go with you. Peace and love be in your heart. And remember, for the seagulls!